Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 and our 2026 season update tonight, round 5 of our first season on the 1.2 update, and we're heading to Montreal for the Canadian Grand Prix. So here we are then at Canada, ready to see if our new rear wing will actually give us a little bit of an improvement over our chances against Cadillac, because it's about all we can really hope for is to stay ahead of Cadillac at the moment. We had a really weird weekend in yesterday's race, a previous sprint weekend in Miami. We had a really good sprint and a terrible race, so let's kind of hope it's maybe the other way around, and we have a terrible sprint and a great race today. We're not going to be challenging for points, obviously, but maybe we can get a decent enough finish, get high enough up that non-scoring order so that we maybe steal a march on Haas and RB. That's going to be tricky. They have had some better finishes than us, so moving up is going to be a bit trickier, and if they are more consistently finishing above us, then we're going to need to finish basically 11th a few times, I think, to be able to actually move above them until one of us scores points. But we'll see what we can do, you know, fingers crossed and all that. We did get quite a lot done last night at the end of the stream, and we left it at this point where we have factory concerns. We will pick up with those right now. Let's see what we have to do. We have to shut the factory down for 7 days and pay 70k, or there's a chance of the problem getting worse. I think we still have to go another day, don't we? Or do we have that new rear wing for Stroll? We got it for Stroll. So if we shut it down now, there we go, give Stroll the new rear wing as well. If we do shut the factory down now, then we won't have any spares for a little while, because we'll have to shut the factory down for a week before we can build the other two rear wings. But let's have a quick look at the calendar. We don't have back-to-back races, so factory would be available again here, and then it would be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and we would have 2 spare wings going into Monaco. Hoping we might have another upgrade by Monaco. Don't think we will. We do have some upgrades going through, quite a few upgrades actually, as you can see. 23 days for 3 new parts: a suspension, side pod and underfloor, 32 days for a front wing, and another 36 days until we get another rear wing, all of which should give us small to decent improvements. Some of them are quite minuscule. So we'll get a decent amount of little high-speed gain here, but not much else with our underfloor. Our front wing will give us, again, not much, but it's all about trying to get some improvement while we have this boosted facility, and also trying to boost the expertise a little bit, again, while we have that boosted factory. The rear wing will give us a little bit more as well, so a bit more downforce, a little bit of dirty air, a bit more speed, a little bit more straight line mode. Again, not massive amounts. The side pods, again, very small, very tiny amounts. And then our suspension, again, tiny bit of speed, little bits of downforce, about an extra 3% just under on tyre wear. But none of them are going to give us particularly big boosts. So we will have to see as a package if maybe they do something, but we're all about trying to get that expertise level up ready for next season, so that at the end of the year, when we start building the new car for 2027, our starting car will hopefully be a little bit stronger. Yeah, it's kind of a treading water situation this year, trying to just keep things just slowly ticking over until we can really try and improve and next season with the reg changes. Nothing substantial. 30% loss to chassis, 10% loss to side pods. We've got a chassis upgrade or chassis research project going through at the moment, as you can see, to try and improve our chassis research situation. Again, taking advantage of the boosted design center to get that little bit extra research reward out of it. And hopefully we can stick another couple of upgrades or research projects in before we lose our extra 2 slots and the 1.5% bonus we're getting. But we'll have to wait and see if that actually works or not. Let's see who we got in the chat. We got Dino, we got Eric, Farah, MGL, Tony is here. Welcome, Tony. And actually, no, it's not Tony, is it? It's a different McLaren. Unless, Tony, you've changed your icon again. And we have Wayne as well. Good to see you guys. Hello to everybody else who is lurking in the chat. Please do feel free to say hello. Come join the party. And yeah, if you've got any questions, ask away, and we'll do what we can to answer those for you. Your son's been messing around again, has he? Yeah. What is it now? A TNT symbol? Is that an underwater bomb or something? You're going bomb fishing now, are you, Tony? Right, let's get back to the main page and let's deal with these factory concerns. So the safest thing is going to be to shut them down and get this situation resolved, while the only thing it's going to affect is rear wings, and they're very quick to build, so we can afford a 7-day delay. But if we have a big problem later down the line, if we ignore it, then potentially that's going to hurt us when all those new upgrades are ready to start being built. That might cause a delay there. So while I really didn't want to shut the factory down, better play safe than sorry. There we go. Yeah, didn't like doing that, but has to be done, unfortunately. These are the current standings. So a pretty good win for George in race and sprint has seen him move 22 points clear at the top of the driver standings over teammate Kimi. Charles Leclerc is third with 58 points, then it's Lando in fourth, also on 58 points. Oscar just 1 point behind on 57, and Max on 53. So very, very tight in the battle for third right now. Hamilton a little bit further behind. He has 48 points, and then Hadjar is on 24 points. So that's like the big hitters. And then we've got Gasly, Albon, and Hulkenberg, and Colapinto, who've also been on the leaderboard so far. Everyone else still on 0 points. And in the Constructors' Championship, still looking very good for Mercedes. Haven't quite run away with it completely yet, but they've got a nice 49-point lead over Ferrari at the moment. 164 to 115, sorry, over McLaren. Ferrari are in third with 106. And Red Bull just struggling a little bit. They're on 77 points. They're already quite away from where Mercedes are. Alpine have 8 points, 4 points for Williams, 2 for Audi. And we sit here in 10th. This is our target, but still yet to get off the mark. We are doing a little bit better in the pit stop challenge, though. Take a quick look at the standings here. You can see here we are in third place. Got a very nice little round of points in the last one, fastest pit stop. And we're only 2 points away from RB. And what's 8 points behind Cadillac? That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Cadillac are doing a really bang-up job at the start of the year with their pit crew here. Ferrari are bottom with just 1 point. Their pit crew is not doing well at the moment, and this is kind of imitating what's going on in our 2013 playthrough. Season 2, Ferrari are really, really bad for some reason. Their pit stops are at the moment in the range of like 3.5 seconds each. Not quite so bad here, but they are still bottom in this one as well, with just 1 point in their fastest pit stop so far, 2.7 seconds. Not too far away. And you can see Haas, their pit stop only 5 thousandths quicker, their best pit stop, and ours 2.5, and 2.5 for RB. So it looks like we might actually have the quickest stop of everybody so far. We do, just 2.547 is just the quickest stop so far. So our pit crew is doing quite well, pulling out some occasional really quick stops, but more often than not we're in the sort of 2.6 to 2.7 range. So let's see if we can maybe keep working that pit crew a little bit harder and try and get that speed up. If you take a look at where is he? Here we go, Andy Stevenson. This is his current training going through at the moment. You can see we've got really good training processes, so we're getting a nice gain from our training, and we're also limiting how much fatigue our drivers are losing between sessions. So that's going really nicely. His aptitude is at 90, so we've got a pretty decent ceiling at the moment of 90 out of 100. If we can get that rating up as well in the future, that means we will be in a very good position to try and get our pit crew all the way up to 99 or even 100. Much easier if we would have the full boost available with mentality, but as you can see, we don't have any mentality boost at the moment at all because we're just at neutral, but we're also limiting it to a maximum of +2 for full enthusiasm. If they're happy, they get +1. If they're really enthusiastic, they get +2. So there's no chance to suddenly gain like 5 points here for being fully enthusiastic, as it would be in vanilla. Let's get some targets set. We kind of got slapped in the face a little bit yesterday. Crap, actually, I forgot to check the weather. That would have helped make my decision. Do we gamble with Alonso again? No, we play it safe. We need the money. We've got a lot of upgrades coming, so we'll take the lowest options. And again, this means we're probably going to actually get better than our targets, and I'll be at the end of the race going, oh, damn it, why didn't I go higher? But yeah, let's just play it safe, because we went a little bit more adventurous for the first time last night and we got nothing at the end of it. So 20th and 21st, that's the targets. Let's head to Montreal.
Formula One has arrived here in Quebec, and we're excited to get underway. Let's hope it's not going to be Groundhog Day. The local rodents have disrupted more than one race day here in the past. The Canadian Grand Prix is ready to kick off, and the only drama on the tracks we want to see is the best drivers in the world battling it out for a place on that podium.
This weekend will be taking a slightly different form, as we have the addition of a thrilling sprint race thrown into the mix.
There's nothing like a race weekend in Formula One.
Okay, it's a sprint weekend, so we have just the one session to get the car set up. We are going to try and just run one setup again and see if either driver gets close. Looks like we do have heavy rain forecast for the sprint and for main quali, but we'll be dry here on practice and sprint quali, and dry for the race as well, but it might be a little cool. We'll have to wait and see exactly what the temperatures are going to be like. In fact, will it actually show me here? 17 degrees, yeah, that is looking like it's going to be quite cool, isn't it? Dear, dear, dear. Right. Let's quickly get the car set up. Going to stick with our starting parts here, but we may run a new engine for the Grand Prix. Probably not for the sprint, but maybe for the Grand Prix, because we're getting down to that 50% sort of cut-off point where below 50% the engines start going yellow. So might be time to slap a new engine in. Going to overfuel as always. Going to go with 30 laps of fuel. Drop our pace settings down. And then for the setup, we want to go quite low on the front wing. 3.5 should be okay. Going to go with a 12 on the rear wing. Could theoretically go a little bit lower than that, but we don't have great downforce. Maybe we're going to need that little bit of a higher wing angle. I'm going to go with a 3.7 on the roll bar. It could be anywhere from like a 4.6 to a 1.9, possibly even a 5.5 as well. So a lot of roll bar positions to choose from, but we're going to go sort of in the middle with a 3.7. I'm going to take this down a bit. I'm going to go down to a 2.9, and I'm going to bring... I'm going to leave that right in the middle. I'll leave that right in the middle and see where that sets us up. So moving over, let's do the same on this car. Let's go with a 3.5, 12, 3.7. Bring that down, and I'm actually going to bring it down slightly on this one, and just see if that helps. It might not do. It might just confuse things a little bit further, but we'll see. There we go. Okay, and we are done. Let's hit the track and get practice underway. So, home race for Stroll. What was going on there? There we go. There's a Williams coming out, which I didn't see. That's Sainz.
Check.
Actually, no, it's not. Yeah, it is Sainz. I thought someone was running for him for a second. I was looking at Mini. We do have some rookies in. So Rafa Kamara's in for Charles Leclerc. We've got Fornaroli in for Norris. Nicholas Solov is in for Hadjar.
Radio check.
Dunn and Mini in
Likewise.
for both of the Alpine drivers. Iwasa is in for Lawson. Felbermeyer is in for Hulkenberg.
Positive on the brakes.
And no rookies
Yeah.
at Cadillac. Let's get them avoiding curves. There we go. Right.
Okay.
Evening, Nelson.
Giving a bit of margin
when you
to the
try and add the two cancelled
Gotta
races
help
back
that
into
rear
the
left
calendar
tyre.
in the game, it removes them. Any idea why? When are you trying to do that? Are you trying to do that at the start of 2026, or are you trying to do that before 2026? Because the game is kind of pre-programmed to get you to the end of the 25 season and into the beginning of 26. So that's what sets up everything. If you're trying to do it before that point, that might be why it's doing it. Once you get to the 1st of January 2026, you might be able to squeeze them in at that point. I don't know. But at the end of the day, if you can't get them in this year, you should still be able to put them in the following season. I would not advise putting the calendar, the races back into the calendar mid-season. It's always been advised, if you're going to make changes to calendar, you do it at the beginning of the year or the very end of the year. Don't do it, don't do it mid-season, because that can screw things up royally. Tony's got some love for the old school Black Ops that's been released. Stroll's 200 race this week in Hungary. Wow, what an achievement. 200 races of almost complete obscurity. Dear, oh dear. Really am trashing Stroll, aren't I? Yeah, well, he's had a couple of good seasons, but I mean, he's done nothing really of any real substance for quite some time now. Right, while the cars are moving around, the Jaguar Cat came today. There we go. closer look. So you can see we've got Jaguar, there it is, Jaguar and Bex on the front of the camera. And then on the side, we've got Pedro de la Rosa, the man, the myth, the legend. Who is Pedro de la Rosa? On the back, we have nothing. And on that side, we have nothing. But yeah, there we go. My lovely Jaguar cap from, I think, 2004? Maybe 2005. So yeah, that arrived today. I'm still waiting on my Lotus Renault cap and my Aguri Suzuki cap as well. That should be going into the post tomorrow. I did also see something else today. 3 of these. Haven't unboxed them yet to actually check them out.
Tyre temps still
We'll do
on the
that
cool side.
probably either after the stream or tomorrow. But one is to replace the monstrosity that is this very, very badly smashed up Jordan that got just dropped over the back wall and broken to bits a couple of months ago. So there's a replacement Fisichella in the 97 Jordan. I've also got the 2001 MP416 McLaren with Coulthard, because I had to get a Coulthard car, and it was cheap as well, 25 quid. And then to replace the Benetton, which was posted back today, I got another Benetton, and it's the 97 Jean Alesi Benetton. Yeah, there we go. That is the 3 boxes. I am running out of space at the moment to put them. I'm going to need to reorganize the shelves a little bit more, free up a bit more space. But, I mean, I've got plenty of shelves. I've just got other crap on them that I haven't sorted out yet. So, yeah, not quite sure where they're going to go for now. Am I collecting the caps? Kind of, yeah. I mean, they're not generally too expensive. It depends. Some of them are quite expensive. I'm not collecting them to preserve racing history. I'm collecting them to wear them. So I try not to spend a lot of money on the caps. No more than about 15 quid a cap. It's my general kind of rule. I do occasionally have to break that, but it depends on the cap. But there are some people that are trying to sell some old school caps for like 50, 60 pounds. This is like, it's not happening. So the most expensive cap that I've bought is this one. The final edition Schumacher cap, which I paid 20 quid for, plus postage. That's the most expensive one that I've bought. All the others have ranged from around, sort of 5 to 15, plus or minus postage, depending on whether I bought a few of them at once or not. Your favourite's your Brawn? Yeah, I got one of them. Still got the tags on it as well. So, yeah, the Brawn cap's nice. I'm looking forward to putting that one on at some point in the future on the stream. But yeah, these are. Yours is the white one. Yeah, I saw someone selling a white one, but it was quite expensive. It was like 40 quid, I think. So. For me, these are accessories for on the stream. So, obviously, I bought this specifically because of this series, or at least the first version of this series. If I'm going to be the team boss of Aston Martin, I've got to wear something that's at least a little Aston Martin-y. And then I bought the Vodafone McLaren cap for when we were doing our Vodafone series, and then that went to a silver Mercedes Schumacher cap. So I would alternate those two in season 1. Now I've got a couple more McLaren caps as well. I've got the West McLaren cap, and I've got the 2014 McLaren cap as well, when it was Magnussen and Button, and they lost their partnership with Vodafone and Santander. And obviously I've got that other Schumacher cap now as well. So, and then it's just kind of spiraled a little bit from there. Lots and lots of caps. So. Mike. Let's speed our drivers up a little bit. And we have some interesting news to go through. We have had a bid turned down today for Racing Bulls. A £3 billion bid has been turned down by Red Bull. They do not want to get rid of that team. So, £3 billion is the biggest bid that we've had for a team ever. And it was turned down. It was a couple of people. One was a former investigator and someone who used to work for Bernie Eccleston. I forget who the other guy was. And they were backed by Saudi money.
I think it was okay.
But yeah, bid was turned down. So I don't know what's going to happen going forward, if there's going to be another bid. But yeah, Racing Bulls not for sale, apparently. Let's get Alonso in, make those changes. 76% is not that great. A lot of work to do on that one. You get all the caps if you had the room. Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of caps. At some point, I will go through the entire collection in one go, but I think I'll save that for, for Patreon or something. But I've got, let's see if I can count them.
How are the tires?
So tyre temps.
I think I've got
are
19 caps here,
cool.
plus I've got another 2 on the way. So yeah, I've got a lot. Let's take a look at this car. Looks like we're running a little bit too much on the wing. Let's bring that back to a 4.6. Let's bring this up just a touch. So that we get a bit of a gap there. We also need to maybe just tweak that slightly. That might be a little too high. We might have gone maybe the wrong way on these. Let's actually bring that down a bit. And then bring that down. That's about pretty much what we just did, isn't it? Yeah, we'll try that. We'll see if that works a little bit better. And we've got some feedback from Stroll. Let's check him out. 77%, so also not good. We'll call him in as well.
Okay, let's box at the end of this lap. Go on with the program.
Okay.
But yeah, including delivery, I paid £66 for that Benetton. It's a really nice car. One of my favourite cars of that era. And, yeah, damaged. So, back it's gone. The 66 was including postage. But, yeah, getting my money back on that. Posted it earlier this morning. So, should hopefully have a refund in the next few days on that one. So that's the third car I've had to get my money back on now, because obviously we had the first two, which was the two Jordans, the Ralph Schumacher 98 Jordan, which got smashed to bits inside its box because it was loose, wasn't secured down. So when that one got thrown over the back wall, that just completely shattered. And then the 97 Fizzy, which didn't even have a box. So when that got thrown over the wall, it hit the concrete floor, and yeah, it completely destroyed the rear wing and broke the suspension on both sides. So it's something I'm keeping for spare parts. Predominantly just the wheels. That's about the only thing I can really do spare parts with. But I don't know. Maybe I might give it away at some point. If someone can, do something with it. It's beyond my skill to repair, I think. Did try and put the other car back together, and that is holding up so far, but eventually that's just going to fall apart again, I think. So I may even have to get a replacement 98 Jordan as well. Hopefully not, though. And that one is hidden behind these two Jordans. So I've got the 99 Jordan and the 2001 Jordan, and then behind those is the 98 Jordan. Just there. And that's the one I had to try and glue back together. I use this stuff. It was it's Tamiya extra thin cement. Really tiny little applicator. That stuff's extremely fast acting. It literally melts the plastic and reforms it incredibly quickly. It can melt paint, it can melt decals as well. So you've got to be really careful what you're trying to glue together, otherwise you can start discoloring it. But yeah, that was interesting trying to put that Jordan back together. Hopefully it holds. I had to rebuild the front wing, I had to rebuild the rear wing and the side extensions connecting it back to the body of the car. And then try and put them all back in place. Had to glue on one of the wing mirrors, which was tricky. And I hope it holds together, but I just have a feeling that over time that thing's just going to start to fall back apart again. So we'll see. We'll see what happens to that in the future. Let's get Alonso back on track. We've got 35 minutes left in the session. So we really need these changes to work. Otherwise, we're going to have to go blind into qualifying again. Let's get Stroll out there as well. There we go. Speed them back up again. The old black one with the red tick on it from the 1990s. Yeah, that's the one I've got. It's the McLaren West Cap. In fact, I'll get that one down to show. I didn't actually spot that one. So I've got 20 caps here. That one. Is that the one you got, Tony? With Loctite on the back as well. And the little McLaren swoosh on the headband adjuster.
Tyre temps have dropped a little bit below optimum.
I think that might have been the first one I bought, actually. That West McLaren cap. Not counting the Ferrari one I bought in Rome in 2009. Which I know is a knockoff cap. And I saw someone advertising it actually on eBay about a month ago. Maybe not that long ago, maybe only 3 weeks ago. But I saw somebody selling the exact same cap genuine, listing it as a genuine, authentic retro, retro cap, and it's like it's not authentic because I got mine off a side street vendor, rather than from the official Ferrari store because I couldn't afford them in the official Ferrari store. So yeah, I know it's not a genuine cap. You got a 96 Damon Hill Williams. Oh, I got a 98 Damon from when it was at Jordan. Don't have a 96 one. I really want a sort of a cap from that era. The closest I've got to a Williams cap from that era is that Renault cap that arrived yesterday. It's still really bad look. 75 and 77. I've got to keep them out. They need the time on track. So we're going to be undercooked and going blind with, going in with blind setups into qualifying for the sprint. Oh, you mean do you mean a car? Is it that one, by any chance? The Onyx one? Or are you talking on a different scale? Because that one's a 96 Damon Hill.
Okay, check a flag.
Right, there we go. Practice is done. Let's see if we've got enough time on track to get our prep levels up as high as possible, ready for setup improvements. George was quickest ahead of the two McLarens. Antonelli down in 5th. We're at 88 and 90%. But we can recover that if we can get these setups to 100%. So we might yet be able to have a full 100% prep for the Grand Prix. But it's going to take some tinkering. So we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we'll get sprint quali underway.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
We are back for sprint quali. So we got it. It was a 118. In terms of how much value it would have, I mean, it's subjective. Especially if, like mine, it does not have the Rothmans branding on it. It has the kind of the livery, but it's the one with the blocks rather than the actual word Rothmans printed on it. The ones that have the full tobacco liveries are always going to go for a lot more money than the ones without. That one, the Onyx car that I've got, it's not worth that much. I mean, I got that one for 25 quid. I think that was including postage as well. I've seen them, a lot of those on the market. But if it actually had Rothmans on it and it was in mint condition now, yeah, you could probably get a fair bit for it. But the way I look at it, you know, things like that are meant to be bought to be appreciated rather than just sitting on a shelf and as an investment, you know, maybe locked in a cupboard so they don't even see any light at all. They're just in a dark box in a cupboard somewhere, you know, to try and appreciate the value. That's not what, you know, for me, that's not what they're about. For me, they're about, you know, proudly showing them off and being able to look at them and interact with them when you want to. So, I mean, I'm not going to get them on the carpet and have little races on my own, but, you know, they're there on the shelf. I'll get to appreciate them. They are going to come out the boxes once I get some display stands in for them. And then the boxes will go away somewhere. I won't throw the boxes out in case I ever decide to, you know, replace the cars with other ones and sell them on. But yeah, for me, they're more about just having them to appreciate them rather than hoping that they're going to appreciate the value. So, yeah, like I said, it's subjective. I mean, you can collect them for that, but you don't have to. I'm going to go with something like this. Let's try that. Let's see how we do with that. We've got a... It's only a tiny movement, isn't it? It is a movement. Let's go a little bit higher on the front wing instead. Take that back down a touch. There we go. We're going to go with that. That's right on the very edge, so that will make it easier to identify if that's wrong. There's only really one way it can go. And then hopefully we'll be spot on with the rest of it. So that is what we're going to go with. Just for the sprint, because it's a sprint and we're not going to get in the top 8. We're not going to bother changing out the engines, but we will probably have to for qualifying in the Grand Prix. Let's have a look at this car. This one might be a 2.8. We're going to bring this up rather than changing the wing, so we don't mess with the front and rear wing angles. I need a bit more on that. I even need to take that down just a touch. I will not do that. I might not have a choice. It's not a big enough movement. Yeah, we're going to have to push that up a bit more. Take that back to a 3.5. Hope that we don't break our rear wing, because we can counter-correct on the front wing like that. Now that's out of whack. Let's go to a 1.9 then. Let's bring that back to a 4. And now I'm back in that same situation again, where I don't think that gap's big enough. I'm going to commit to the 1.9. I'm going to go like that. And then counter with that. There we go. That's what we're going to try. Hope that we don't break the straights. Oversteer should be fine. Small gap there. Good size gap there. Bad size gap there. Touch wood, that's it. Out we go for qualifying. Gonna stay dry and cool. drop out behind Lewis Hamilton. It's Hulkenberg in front of Hamilton. We've also got Antonelli and Gasly leaving the pit lane as well. So a few cars taken to the track straight away. You always get slightly more action at the beginning of a qualifying sprint qualifying session because the time limits are so much shorter. Instead of 18 minutes for a Q1, you get 12 minutes in SQ1. And then instead of 15, you get 10 in SQ2, and then you just get 8 minutes instead of 12 in SQ3. So definitely puts a bit more of a time pressure on things. Coming out the pits. We've got a Williams out, that's Sainz. Piastri is out, one of the RBs, that's Lindblad is out, and Bortoletto is leaving the pits now. There's one of the Cadillacs, Perez. Stroll is going to be first to cross the line. He gets held up at all.
So no immediate threats.
Should be okay.
Okay, let's go.
Haas leaving the pit lane now. That's Behrman. Hopefully he's not going to be in the way of Alonso. Stroll gets through without any trouble in that difficult first few corners. Just got out in front of Behrman. That was important. That could have ruined the lap. Past Bortoletto as well. Oh no, wait, was that? No, that's Hulkenberg behind Stroll. There we go. Perez out of the way nicely for us there. Couple of tenths up on Stroll. Hulkenberg's a lot quicker than Stroll. 8 tenths up. No, a second up. Getting a toe as well. Getting the toe down the back straight as well. Yeah, it's going to be a really good lap for Hulkenberg. Get out of the way, Bortoletto. Damn it, we had to lift. Wow, 2 seconds slower than Hulkenberg. Hamilton's is slower by 2 tenths because of that slipstream Hulkenberg got. Alonso is half a second quicker than Stroll.
Okay.
Gasly's popped up into 4th place. Let's see what Perez gets up to.
Keep an eye out.
At 23.5. Terrible first sector for Piastri. Look, he did get caught with that sector 1 traffic. He lost 4 seconds in the opening sector.
Boxing.
23.1 in the middle sector for Perez. Let's see what he can do across the line. He's got Alonso just in front. Oh, he's got a few cars in front. Oh, that's Leclerc pushing. Does Leclerc have to pull out the way? He does. Oh, that's Leclerc going to suffer at the start of his lap. Perez goes quicker than Alonso by 1/10 of a second. So Leclerc's first sector is not going to be great. Here's championship leader George Russell coming up to the hairpin. Purple, purple so far. We'll take a look at our setups in a second, see if they actually fixed the car or not. Let's see what Russell does first of all. It's going to be a quick time. Is he going to be much quicker than Antonelli or just a little bit? Oh, bad final sector. He's way down. Wow, it really fell apart from him at the end of the lap there, didn't it? Car setup, 94%. That feels like it's probably too high, but we'll try it. We can get away with a wing adjustment without breaking parc fermé, so we can at least see what that's going to do and if it fixes any of these values, and that will help make things a little easier to decipher. Let's take a look at Stroll, and we got the braking stability way too low, but everything else is spot on, so we know how to fix that, but that will break parc fermé making that change, which we'll probably end up doing anyway, but let's get qualifying done first. Leclerc did a 23.0. Didn't lose as much time as I thought he would in that opening sector. Piastri's out again, and his in-lap. He's not out again. That's his in-lap. His in-lap per sector was quicker than his out-lap, than his flying lap. That's crazy. Leclerc goes second. So if Leclerc hadn't been pulled over at the start, he might have been purple in the first sector and gone top. It would have been very close. Here comes Norris. And Norris goes top. Hadjar now purple in the first sector. Evening, Bus. Nice toe here at the end of the lap. I might have had to lift a little bit as a result. Let's see. There's actually a benefit or a hindrance. 29.3. It's not bad, but could have been better. Bottas did a 29.5. Let's see. Stroll is behind Alonso, so let's tell Stroll to not fight. I was going to send them out to slipstream, but I thought they'd be the other way around. Just trying to give Alonso the toe. Piastri needs to find a lap. Still in the pits at the moment. Out there, that's Ocon. Hadjar returns to the garage.
So straight out. Just have recharge off.
We've got a really good distance between our two cars here. Whether we can keep that distance with the traffic in front of us is another thing. Max has gone top with a 14.509. Very small margin over Norris. So far so good. Alonso improved and Stroll definitely improved with that slipstream. Irony of ironies, if we could actually use Alonso to get Stroll through into the next session here. And I was hoping it would be the other way round. We've got two more cars up ahead that might cause an issue. That's Ocon and Perez. No improvement for Alonso in the middle sector, but Stroll found another couple of attempts. We get past Perez without any trouble. What about Ocon? Ocon gets out of the way.
Completely impeded me.
Ah, you're fine, Stroll.
Yeah, I saw that.
Good bitchin'. Gets the toe over the line. And Stroll does get through. And we're not going to have time to get Alonso back and try again. So that's it. Now, can Stroll actually survive? Who do I want to sign for next season? Already made that decision. We signed him last night. We have signed Ollie Behrman on a 5-year deal, which starts next season. And he will be replacing Lance Stroll. Right, not blocking Verstappen. He's on an outlap. We almost completely ruined the RB's lap there. Oh, and we definitely ruined the Alpine's lap. And more cars coming through that are getting their laps spoiled. So Perez has had an awful first sector. Gasly's had an awful first sector. So's Lindblad. Wow, yeah. All of those guys have had their lap ruined. Ocon kind of made it through unscathed, but he's not amazingly quick. He's going to be quicker than Alonso. Is he going to be quicker than Stroll? Oh, wow. He shoots up to 7th. Yeah, decent lap for Ocon there. So Stroll hanging on by his fingernails at the moment, and he's not going to stay there because Oscar needs to find an improvement. Is he going to have a bad first sector again? No, it's a good first sector, 22.9. Russell just went purple, so he's looking to improve. And it's all on this lap for Oscar, and he's still got a car or two to deal with. Nope, that's Behrman in front is pushing, and Russell in front is pushing. So he's actually got a clear run to the flag now. So Piastri should easily improve and get ahead of Stroll. Next year's goal looks completely unfeasible. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have no illusions that we are, about next season, we are not going to achieve the long-term target. But that doesn't matter. That's not the one that really has the impact with the board. I mean, it has a small impact, but it's the season goal rather than the long-term goal that has the most impact with the board. That's the one that they measure results against. And then that's kind of like an overall thing at the end. But some of those goals, they have a 4-year limit. So the impact of that, not that bad. Unless we have a very high target for the season target next year and we struggle with that and then we fail the long-term objective, that then might become a problem. But we'll see what the board expects us to do next year. Hopefully nothing too outrageous. Russell has gone top. Norris second. Piastri got through into 4th place. Colapinto currently in the drop zone, looking to improve. We've got Bottas on a lap as well. Bottas gets through just. Colapinto in 9th. Bortoletto has missed out. Gasly is out. Lindblad is out. That's it. Bottas snuck through. Both of our cars are out, and 20th and 21st. Ouch. Not so good. Let's see who sticks it on pole for the sprint. And it's Max. Max will start on the front of the grid ahead of both of the Mercedes of George and Antonelli. Then it's 2 McLarens of Oscar and Lando. Hadjar is 6th. The 2 Ferraris kind of way down, actually, in 7th and 8th place. Then the 2 Haas drivers of Ocon and Behrman ahead of Hulkenberg and the 2 Williams of Sainz and Albon. Lawson got his RB up into 14th. Then we had Alpine's Colapinto and Bottas in 16th. No surprise to see Bottas 16th. He was never going to get much higher than that. But yeah, there we go. That is the grid order. So, with qualifying done, a quick break, and then we'll get to the garage for the sprint.
Hello and welcome as our Grand Prix weekend continues, and the sprint will soon be upon us.
The prospect of bagging
Little
a few
shot of
extra
the
points
new Ollie
is
Behrman
certainly
face
going
model
to
we
spur
have
these
from
teams on to
Onion's
fight
Facepack.
competitively and finish in the top spots.
So, we have weather at some point, potentially in the sprint, if not in qualifying. Heavy rain forecast. It's going to start dry. We'll check that in a second. Let's just quickly double check the sprint starting grid. Nobody is starting from the back with a pit lane start, apart from us, as we are going to make some changes. Oh, look at that, 97. We made a nice little improvement there. So, it's too much front wing angle. That needs to come back down, which means that's going to need to go back to there, potentially. And then if we push that up like that, might do it. We're going to go with that. See if we get it right. We are going to be using soft tyres. Let's take a look at Stroll. Stroll, we need to change the toe. But to do that, we're also going to need to change the camber, because if we do that, it obviously pushes the camber out of alignment. So we're going to push the camber up. Hope that it doesn't break anything else. And that will now hopefully be the right gap there. So let's not take any fuel out, so that we can then push the fuel a little bit. In fact, let's actually put an extra lap of fuel in. Starting from the pit lane. So there's no point going nuts with the battery. And there we go, 20th and 21st, but starting from the pit, so it should be Stroll just ahead of Alonso. Let's get this sprint underway, shall we?
Here we go. It's the Montreal Sprint. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Max leads into turn one. Looks like Piastri's got up the inside of Antonelli and has done and cleared him. Here we are, leaving the pits. Got some work to do today, that's for sure. Let's turn off the boost.
Gap 5 seconds. Car behind is Alonso. Gap 0.4.
Go.
Hands on lifting post for now.
Go back to the front while we wait to see if we can catch up. Shouldn't hopefully take us too long. So front three trying to break away. So then he's going to have to push to catch back up again, which he looks like he's doing. And Max is making a break for it, trying to get away from Russell and leave him to battle Piastri, which will then give Max a chance to try and scamper clear. So if that's not going to happen, or if Russell doesn't want that to happen, he's going to have to push himself to catch back up to Max. If Max gets away and he gets embroiled in a fight with Piastri, then the sprint is potentially over before it even starts. Already Norris has dropped back under pressure from Isaac Hadjar and the two Ferraris. Now nearly 3 seconds behind. Hadjar's definitely putting that pressure on. See Leclerc and Hamilton are right there as well.
Stay online.
Yep.
Keep it clean here.
Copy.
Let's get Alonso through.
Yep.
Copy.
As Hadjar's been overcome. Russell with a new fastest lap. He's caught back up to Verstappen. Piastri's almost with him, but he's got Antonelli now right there. Norris now 4.5 seconds behind as both of the Ferraris. Oh, we've got a crash. Behrman and Hadjar are out. No, they're not. They're still going.
Oh, we've had
But that's
a crash.
terminal wing damage for Behrman. He might have to retire. He's certainly going to have to box to change it. And there's the hit from Behrman. They are still both going. We have just a yellow flag. That's now cleared. So let's see if we can see the damage. Oh yeah,
Copy.
half the wing missing for Behrman. He has to box to change that, but he may not even be able to. Maybe that he has to retire. Depends if there's severe damage to the rest of the car as well. Looks like some minor damage to Hadjar, but I'm not sure where. Hadjar was actually deemed at fault for that. The front wing looks okay. The rear wing looks okay, so maybe he's got some chassis or suspension damage then. He did get more of a side-on hit than a lower back of the car to wheel-to-wheel hit. Give me a preview of what's in store for next season. Yeah, that was my first thought. Like, shit, that's 2 races in a row. Oh no, I do see a little bit of minor damage on the end plate there for Hadjar. I just saw a little tiny minor bit of damage.
Copy.
It is very, very hard to see, but yeah, it's a little bit of damage just there. That might be all that's showing. Behrman is into the pits. Does he have to retire? Or can he keep going? Can keep going. We're going to change into mediums. Put that new front wing on. That was compulsory. Had to, because that front wing was so badly damaged. And let's see what he can do in clean. Oh shit! No, in clean air from the back of the pack. As Alonso is almost caught back up to Perez now.
Yes.
No idea if we've actually fixed the problem there. Piastri has broken away and got onto the front 4. So it's now Antonelli in second place. Leclerc now 6.5 seconds behind. And look who's behind him. It's Sainz. Sainz has got himself up into 6th place. Where did he come from? Taking advantage of the pass collision there with Hadjar and Behrman. He's got ahead of Ocon and Hamilton and Norris and popped himself up to P6. And now he's making a little look at Charles Leclerc. And the gap is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger because Leclerc's having to defend against endless attacks from behind. Sainz under pressure. This might be a chance for Leclerc if he's got battery to try and pull away. As Norris sails on through. Russell down to P4 and Norris goes straight on the attack now. Is Hamilton getting through on Sainz? Yes, he's trying to go around the outside. Hasn't completed the move yet. Still there. And now he has to yield again. So Sainz back down to 7th, but hanging on. Hamilton now under pressure from Ocon. Look at that train of people just lining up to make an attack, all the way back to Lindblad, then a gap to Bortoletto, and another train developing. And we've caught the back of that train. Hadjar with a little mistake.
Copy.
Russell gets back in front of Oscar.
Okay, copy. Understood. Copy.
Try and save a little bit of battery for the start of the lap. Hamilton down to 9th. He's out of the points. Hulkenberg has got through. So he's got past Ocon as well. Now he goes back up to 8th again. Hulkenberg is down to 9th. Cadillac's swapping places in front of us. And we are just about out of spare fuel.
Copy.
Behrman's still a long way off.
So that's left it coast. Well,
Half a minute behind.
yeah.
And Bottas picked off by Gasly. Perez and Bortoletto trying to break away. There's a little bit of a gap there. And let's see if we can get ourselves involved now.
Copy.
As we get up the inside.
Copy. Overtakes available.
Okay.
We're out of battery.
Your battery is drained.
Copy.
Copy.
Hadjar did get through. As long as we're within 5 seconds of him, we'll get that place back at the end of the sprint. Thanks to that penalty. I don't trust Stroll not to stick it in the barrier if we
Recharge on.
or lock up if we put him into high overtake.
Copy.
Oh, it's happened at the front. The breakaway has happened. With Antonelli, where's my mouse gone? There it is. With Antonelli, Piastri and Russell fighting. Max has sprinted clear. He's now 4 seconds clear. Sainz is up to 5th. Ahead of Leclerc, Norris, Ocon, Hulkenberg. Hamilton down to 10th now. Everyone's just embroiled in non-stop overtaking battles. And it's caused these big gaps to open up. You can see the gap at the front, now 9 seconds from Sainz to Russell. And there's a gap opened up here between Ocon, Hulkenberg and Hamilton. They've lost touch as they've been embroiled in battles. Hadjar is into the pits for a fresh set of soft tyres. And they changed his front wing as well. So he will come out behind Ollie Behrman. See if those two have... That's the penalty dealt with, but he's now a long way behind.
Yeah, okay. Copy that.
Not close enough to make that move.
Copy.
Copy.
be out of battery again. Not quite. A little bit left, which we have to use to immediately go defensive.
Copy. Okay.
We may as well try and save some battery for Stroll.
Decharge on.
Yep.
We have a yellow flag situation. Oh, another collision. Colapinto and Lawson are out. I think they are actually
Something's
out.
happened. Looks like the Alpine.
Oh no, one of them's moving.
Let's have a look then at turn 6. And you can see
So
how tight
Lindblad's
it
still
is.
going. Is Colapinto done?
The car's coming together right there.
That was
Who
a
was at
pretty big
fault?
hit.
Well, there'll definitely
He
be
might be
fingers
done.
being pointed. And you can just feel the frustration from the team watching on the...
Oh, no, they are still both going. Nobody wants to retire. This is the battle that we're going to be locked in all season. These 4 cars. But we're now in P16 and P18 thanks to all the shenanigans going on behind us. Penalty for Liam Lawson, deemed at fault. Which makes sense, seeing as he did slam into the back of Colapinto. And that leads Colapinto into the pits. Changing those tyres. Go. Lawson staying out despite missing a big chunk of wing. We might see him in soon. Hajar now sets a new fastest lap. Pace a little bit unleashed. Oh, and just gets out in front of Colapinto. That was tight, but he made it.
So battery's good.
Okay.
Overtake is available.
Yeah.
So for more energy, press and hold overtake.
Yep.
Ooh. Perez does not want to let Valtteri through, and will that give us an opportunity to come back at him?
Copy.
Lawson's right behind us, closing in, despite that damage.
Okay.
Recharge on.
Tyre situation looks all right. Let's see. Loads of spare tyre yet. So Max is now 7 seconds clear at the front of the race. Half a lap ahead of us. Antonelli has got Piastri right behind him. Russell just about hanging on. Norris has got back up into 5th place. Sainz and Leclerc are still there.
Yeah, mate.
There
I
is
don't have
Ocon
that
and
pace.
Hamilton. Hulkenberg has now dropped away. Leclerc tries to go past Sainz and absolutely blitzes through with a bit of battery there. Hamilton not able to do the same to Ocon. Hulkenberg now isolated on his own, but if these two continue fighting again, Hulkenberg will catch back up. Lap 13 of 23, we're just past the halfway point. 12 laps done. Max now 8 seconds clear and climbing. Again, that fighting going on behind Kimi is just giving Max this Grand Prix, or this sprint race. Bottas is a little vulnerable. See if we can pick him off.
Okay, copy. Okay.
Get alongside him. And we complete the overtake. He's still there. Now we shut the door on him. There we go. We've got a happy
Let's take
Fernando.
a closer look. Keep watching Alonso.
No, we
with
haven't.
this
We've
one.
got a chatty
Can they
crofty.
squeeze by?
Oh, it's
And
Stroll going to
Alonso
get
with
him.
a wonderfully executed move.
Did Stroll get through as well? No, he didn't.
Okay.
Best and hold overtake.
Okay.
Oh, god damn it, that radio keeps moving my target. We might have been able to get him then. We had to
Gap
run.
5. Just got to be patient here.
I'm going to have to take that team radio off. Sorry, Nexus,
So keep
but it's,
recharge on
just,
for now.
it's driving me crazy.
Okay. Okay. Copy.
I don't think Alonso's going to be able to break free. We're not going to have much in the way of battery at the start of the lap. Do what we can. Perez has scampered off. He's 5.5 seconds clear now that he's got away from this fight.
Gap 0.4.
Which means we need to put
Stay disciplined.
Bottas under pressure to stop him
You're good to reduce lift and coast.
from keeping pace with Alonso.
Click overtake.
Yeah.
God damn it, Valtteri pushing hard as well. Can't shake him.
How are the tyres?
Yeah, it's okay, it's good.
No DRS. No DRS.
Copy. Copy.
What we can do now is just try and be a little defensive for a couple of laps.
Yeah, copy. Okay.
Build some
Yeah, let the
battery up
tyres
and then
cool a bit.
try and break away when we get an opportunity.
Yep.
For lift and coast.
Right, back to the front
Yeah.
once again. Russell into second place now, nearly 11 seconds behind
Recharge
Verstappen.
on.
Antonelli third, Piastri fourth, Norris in fifth, has broken clear of Leclerc. So he's now stuck with Sainz. Hamilton's got up to back into 8th place away from Ocon, looking to try and break free. You can see Hulkenberg has caught back up again, as I predicted. So this is an opportunity for Hamilton with Hulkenberg right there. Ocon's going to have to start defending. The gap's now up to 2.2 seconds. Hamilton has a chance to go after Leclerc and Sainz. But yeah, Ferrari not having a great start for the weekend here. Didn't qualify great, and they're struggling a little bit here in the sprint. Max has got this in the bag. Antonelli under pressure from Oscar. needs to start outscoring George again to close him down in the Drivers' Championship, and that is not looking likely at the moment. Bottas has been overtaken.
Nice job. We're P17 at the moment.
And now is our
Lots of
opportunity
fun
to sprint with Fernando.
Copy. Okay.
V-charge on. V-charge on.
Okay.
It's Stroll slowing things down a little bit. Come on, you can fight him off.
Strain the battery.
Yep.
Okay, we're happy
You've
for you
got
to
the
push in
stance,
the
come on.
corners.
Stay in front, give me that gap that I need. All right, Fernando is through and away.
Nicely done. Car in front, Alonso. Gap 2.6.
Copy.
And now we've got a nice 2-second cushion.
V-charge on. V-charge
Give
on.
Alonso a chance to see if he can go hunting after Perez.
Copy.
Make that 3.5-second cushion. Look at the gap that's suddenly opened up between Russell and Antonelli. It's doing exactly what we just did. You know, George pushing while Antonelli is having to fight against Oscar. And he's opened up a big gap quickly. Leclerc's back in front of Sainz. The gap has come down and the gap to Ocon's exploded, with Ocon having to drive slowly. See the lap times there. Ocon a 1:20, embroiled in fighting with Hulkenberg, a 1:17.4 for Hamilton. Still slower than the two in front though. 1:17.4s this time around. Let's see what Lewis does across the line. Is he closing? I think he is. Barely. And then he's now over 5 seconds behind. All right, Perez looking to get onto the back of Gasly and co, who are locked in battle. He's about 3.5 seconds away. Did a 1:18.9 across the line. Let's see what Fernando does. 1:18.4, gained half a second. Stroll keeping Hadjar at bay briefly. And actually, no, didn't have enough grip left. Hadjar on those fresh tyres with a better car and a better driver, let's be honest. Gets himself through.
I'm struggling, man.
Bottas the car behind. V-charge on.
So Hadjar's going to come after us very quickly. We are going to turn our attention to Alex Albon here. And this 4-car little fight that's going on for P12 and P11. Points looking pretty settled now, apart from the battle for third and maybe the battle for sixth. Hamilton is closing back in, but nobody's looking likely they're going to catch and get into the top 8, who is outside now. The gap between Hamilton and Ocon now over 8 seconds, with just 4 laps remaining. And this is Gasly's opportunity to break clear, with Bortoletto putting pressure on Albon. Behrman gets past Lawson. Already Stroll is 6 seconds behind Hadjar. 6 seconds. Wow. I mean, I knew we were slow because we were defending, but 1:21.8 and 1:16.2. That's crazy how much time we lost. It's nearly 7 seconds. Yeah, Gasly is getting clear. Perez is not able to keep up, and Alonso is starting to close the gap down. Is he going to run out of time? Probably, especially with Hadjar charging up behind us. Might have left it a little too late to really push the tyres, but I'll take P16 and P18. It's not bad. Let's keep an eye on the battle for third place. The most significant battle at the moment. And Norris is closing in.
Copy.
It's now 10 seconds to Hadjar. 10.5 seconds. It's been half a lap. Or a lap. You know, again, we lost 4.7 seconds on that last lap.
Cancel lifting coast for now.
See if I can get
Cancel
Stroll
lifting
clear.
coast for now.
Yeah.
Let Bottas and Behrman and Lawson fight it out. Meanwhile, Alonso has got Hadjar right behind him. As we now have two McLarens chasing down Antonelli. Hadjar gets through. No major surprise there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have more streamline speed.
Let's see what happened there. It's the Red Bull driver. The opportunity's there.
Got him coming out of the hairpin. Up to the chicane.
And the Red Bull says thank you very much.
And through he goes. Yeah, and this fight has absolutely killed Antonelli's sprint race. You can see as Alonso gets back ahead. And was that over the line? Yeah, over the line. You might have a happy Alonso.
Let's go.
We have a pumped up Alonso. Not complaining about GP2 engine today. Final lap for Antonelli, 9.5 seconds behind George. The gap now between Antonelli and George is bigger than the gap between George and Max, where it was very briefly. We actually break through this roll.
Copy.
No. Behrman got through.
Get onto high fuel.
Okay.
We left Bottas behind though. Bottas is
Recharge.
fighting
on.
with Lawson.
Recharge on.
Yeah.
P18s is almost as good as a win for Stroll, given the crapness of the car.
Your battery's ready.
Yep. Okay. Copy.
So now we go top up, just
Copy.
in
That's
case. We need a little bit
Copy.
more. Hadjar is closing back in.
Recharge
Max wins.
On. Recharge on.
Max Verstappen with an amazing display here.
What an outcome! They can go into the race full of confidence now.
Just looking as though I can quickly hit a save just in case the game crashes. We've had that happen before, but I should have saved a little earlier. Can we stay ahead?
Copy.
I think we might just run out of battery. It'll be tight. Can we do it? Here he comes. Ah,
No
he got me
DRS.
across the line.
Okay.
Ah, that's so tight. It's so annoying. Is that going to happen to Stroll as well? No, Behrman doesn't have enough battery left. So P17, P18. We'll take that.
Yeah, we did well. Well done, guys.
Unfortunately for Fernando Alonso, there were no points to be had in the sprint for him.
It's a P17 finish. They really struggled here, but that's how you learn.
All right, confirmation then of the sprint results. It's Max who takes the win, George in second, Antonelli in third. Then it's Oscar from Norris. Leclerc finished in sixth. Carlos Sainz, probably the hero of the sprint there, finishing in seventh place, getting 2 points ahead of Lewis Hamilton, who gets the final point in eighth. Then it was Ocon from Hulkenberg. A bit further down, we have Gasly in P11. He had a really good sprint as well, up 7 places. Then Albon, Bortoletto up 6. Arvid Lindblad in 14th. 15th for Perez. 16th and down 10 places for Hadjar. 17th for Alonso, up 5 from the back of the grid entirely, starting in 22nd. Up 3 places for Stroll. Behrman also not having a great sprint race. That collision with Hadjar hurting him almost as badly. He finished down 9 places in 19th. Then it was Valtteri Bottas in P20, Lawson in 21st, and Colapinto in 22nd. Those two having their collision as well. And Colapinto actually lapped as well. So, sprint is done. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we will have qualifying for the Grand Prix.
Now it's time to see who'll come out on top as qualifying gets underway.
The circuit Gilles Villeneuve isn't a permanent track, so circuit evolution is high over the Grand Prix weekend. Overtaking is possible, but getting a well-timed lap in qualifying will help any driver.
Here's Fernando Alonso. Big question, how have things been for him heading into this qualifying session?
It hasn't been a great showing from the team's drivers so far. Neither will want to be left behind, and I'm sure they'll both be looking to pull ahead today.
And with that, let's get back onto the track.
It's a very soggy scene here, isn't it? 3.82 mil, very close to full wet conditions. Let's take a look at the setups. Did those changes that forced us to start from the pit lane actually work? Yeah, look at that. 100% on both cars. Fantastic. So we don't need to make any tweaks there, but we do need to swap these powertrains out. 51% is not good. So let's put a new engine in. Because it's the start of qualifying, we haven't gone out yet. We're not breaking Parc Ferme by making these changes. We will keep the ERS and gearbox in. Gearbox and ERS both go yellow at 40%, so they're good for this race. But then we'll probably have to start switching those out during the next Grand Prix at Monaco. Let's do the same here for Stroll. Give him a new engine as well. There we go. So, we don't actually have to make any changes at all, which is quite nice. We can just go straight into qualifying, see what the weather's going to do. It's going to get worse. So, we're going to go out and we're going to do 2 laps. Did I just put additional fuel in on the other one? Not sure. Might have just screwed up Stroll. Nope. Got him right. Let's get Stroll out. Probably should have sent Alonso out first, but never mind. We'll get out ahead of Hadjar. That might not actually work out for us, but we'll see. Let's see if anyone's coming out on full wets. Inters so far. Norris, Hadjar and Sainz all out as well. Now one of the Cadillacs, Perez, coming out. I just hope we don't have major issues with traffic. I would expect everybody to be out now. It starts to come out now. Antonelli's coming out. We've got 4 minutes until the track starts to ramp up in water level. Where's everybody else? It might dip back down to Inters here, about halfway through the session. That curve looks to have lightened a little bit, so it might not go to full wets quite as quickly. Still don't see anybody else. They come out now as we're coming through. I'm going to be pissed. This is our chance to try and get out of this session. Right, Stroll's going to have a clean lap.
Just about
Well,
stabilised.
Clear lap, no traffic.
So no threats.
So is Alonso.
Let's go.
But he has got Hadjar behind. Nobody else is out yet. This helps us, potentially. It all depends on whether it is going to get drier than this later in the session. Close. Pretty close. Oh, no. A little bit of a lock-up there for Fernando, but actually kind of gave us a bit more of a
Look at
gap.
how wet the asphalt is.
The gap looks to have got a little bit bigger.
Struggling with the car. And I doubt there's going to be too much criticism.
Did we actually
after that,
gain
though,
a little bit of time
when
with
you
that lock-up?
consider
I think
these
we might have done.
conditions.
Some creative driving there from Fernando. Engine didn't sound great. Piece of the chicane there. We're out of battery. We are top. Well, we were top briefly.
Just watch out for cars behind.
How far off are we? Only 3/10. But we are 2.5 or 2.2 seconds quicker than Stroll. Wow. I did not expect that. Good, Michael. Norris goes ahead of us, but only by about a tenth. Not even that, half a tenth. Alonso could get through here, and if we can get a good second lap here for Stroll, who knows? Stroll's battery is full again. Track is starting to get a little bit worse. And still no one else has come out yet.
Nice bit of free out here.
Does look like this is going to be the point where track water level may be at its lowest. I wouldn't say that our drivers are masters of benefiting from
Attempts look good.
lockups. Alonso, yes.
Okay, track is clear.
Stroll is just a master at locking up.
Let's go.
Without benefits. All right, here we go again. Can we get an improved lap? The track is still pretty much as it was. Slightly worse. So is Stroll's time. Alonso's a little bit quicker. Hasn't got Hadjar behind him now, so he might even actually improve on this lap. Get ahead of Norris, that would be something. Alonso, a much better wet weather driver as well. We're in that kind of weird crossover period where the inters are just starting to struggle against the wets as well. So it's conditions like this where the better wet drivers really start to shine with that adaptability rating, and I think that might be why Alonso was so good on that first run. Plus, I think we did actually go very quick around the hairpin by locking up like that. Stroll is not improving at all. We'll complete the run though, because that will get him some extra confidence. There we go. Did Alonso find anything in the final sector? No. Track is now definitely a little bit worse. So, only 7 cars have gone out. Stroll is the slowest of those, no major surprise there. But Alonso is quicker than Sainz by half a second. And 1.6 seconds quicker than Perez. That's fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic. Now we just have to wait and see what's going to happen with the weather. I'm going to speed them up. Get them back a little bit quicker. Because our window for best conditions is starting to approach, as you can see. It's got to be why nobody else has gone out yet. They're all waiting for that period. And there goes Russell. So, championship leader deciding now is the time to go. We never actually hit the full wet conditions there. But we may well do here at the end of the session. Let's not forget our radar, not the greatest. And there goes everybody else.
Boxing.
Can we hang on
So
and
caution
get
braking for the
Alonso
box.
through? And if the weather's unpredictable like this in the next sector, the next session, we might be able to get Alonso through again. We may have a sneaky chance of actually getting into the top 10 shootout if conditions go our way. We are going to go with another 2-lap run. May as well keep the same tyres on. There's no real benefit to putting fresh ones on there. Alonso with his little lockup has lost a little bit more. It's going to be a dry race. Yeah, why not? Screw it. Probably should have done that with Stroll as well. Let's get Stroll out quickly. You can see the track is drying up. Going to leave just a little bit of a gap, and now we're going to send Alonso. So the guys at the back of this train, as opposed to those at the very front, potentially going to have a better time because the track's improving all the way. This is why I've fueled them for another 2-lap run as well. We might have a chance to get a second bite of the cherry in really good conditions. It depends how much the track continues to improve as these guys cross the line to start the lap. Radar suggests we're going to have a couple of minutes of really good conditions. Russell's off and away. All of these times are going to be, I would imagine, better than ours. Given that we did ours with the track at, what, 3.8, just about. And now it's 3.5. That will make a big difference. It's 25.9 in the opening sector for George. Track's still improving slightly.
Pretty good gap here.
There's Fernando. There's Fernando just appearing at the top of the shot. George is still purple.
Tyres
There's
are
a lot of
good.
traffic that's going to potentially impede people.
Clear.
And you can see the track now
Good to go for this next
still
lap.
improving. And we've got 3 minutes until it starts to get worse. So we might have a slight advantage over, especially over that cluster of traffic, because they're all stuck behind Valtteri as well, which is not going to help. Let's go to Valtteri now. You can see he's having to defend against one of the two Alpines. I think that's Gasly right behind him. It is. That's Gasly. Leclerc absolutely flying. Russell goes top. Bottas gets swarmed a little bit by Gasly. And he's slower than Alonso. He's the only one who is at the moment. Leclerc goes top. Track is still improving. Take manual control so that we do a quicker cool down lap to rebuild the battery so that we've got a chance to try and get another run before the conditions deteriorate. How quick can we be?
Your battery
Perez is the benchmark to try and target.
recharge on.
Okay.
Stroll is not close enough.
Copy.
Neither is Alonso.
Copy.
He's only just quicker than Stroll. Wow, I can't believe how much the track has dried up, and it's still improving. But not by much. Not for much longer. It's going to start to deteriorate again very quickly, which is why we're doing this faster cool-down lap. We're going to have a lot of cars that might have to pull out the way. We may have a slightly janky start to the lap. But my hope is that if anyone else suddenly decides to throw the car straight back out again,
Your energy's good.
we'll be able to clear them before that happens. I think we might have hit the plateau. 3.1. Yeah, it's starting to deteriorate again, look.
Overtakes available.
Copy.
Cancel lift and coast for now.
Here we go.
Okay.
A little slow on the battery deployment there. That might give us a little bit more at the end of the lap, maybe. See, we've got Leclerc and Albon coming out the pits, and Valtteri Bottas. We are getting more cars coming out, but the track is decreasing its condition. It's deteriorating. And we're actually on a push lap at the moment, while they're on an out lap before they do a push lap. So we're going to get the track at its absolute best. Alonso with a 26.4 personal best in the opening sector. Stroll did not improve. Come on, Fernando. You can do this. You can find that little bit we need to get you through. Stroll's improved in the middle sector. Alonso 3/10 up on Stroll. Final sector to come. And Alonso's got a lot of battery to use here in the final sector. Stroll pushes for the line.
No DRS. No DRS.
Yep.
He improves, but not quite enough. Can Alonso do better? He's 3/10 up.
Copy.
No, yes, it wasn't an improvement, but he's up to 12. Can we now stay ahead?
Copy.
We don't have enough fuel for another run. To be honest, I didn't think the track would be good enough. It's not improved or not deteriorated that much. So Alonso is not safe. Stroll is out.
Decharge on.
So there's no surprise there.
Yep.
Let's see what Valtteri does. .26.3, that's slightly quicker, I think. Let's see, what did we do with Fernando? 26.3, 26.4, 33.9. Track has not deteriorated. Oh, a yellow flag for somebody.
Copy.
And here we've got
It's
a yellow
Lindblad.
flag.
He's hit somebody. Or been hit by somebody. Oh, dear Oscar. That's not
Look
good.
at the team there. They all knew what that moment...
That's not good. And that might be a penalty as well for Oscar. Not enough time left in the session, only 30 seconds. So we're at the mercy of the rain gods now. Valtteri is about the same as Alonso here. It's going to come down to the final sector. He's slower and he's not able to get out the session. And I tell you what, Oscar is not safe. Oscar might get eliminated here because of that collision. He's aborted the lap for obvious reasons, as has Lindblad. No penalties given. Oh, he escapes without a penalty, but he's out. He's out of qualifying. Lindblad might not be safe. Alonso is now in danger. I think we're going to get bumped. Perez might not do it. Colapinto probably will. Behrman might. Behrman does. Ah, damn it. We got bumped. Oh. After all that, we got bumped out of the top. Russell has gone top over Max. Hamilton third. Leclerc is fourth at the moment. Doesn't really matter. It's down here that matters. Behrman is out. He's been bumped out by somebody. It wasn't Perez. Perez didn't make it. I think it was one of the two Alpines. And that's it. So, Behrman, Alonso, Piastri, Bottas, Perez and Stroll eliminated in Q1. The big shock there obviously being Piastri not making it through. Back in the garage now. Behrman, having got himself ahead of Alonso, unfortunately couldn't stick it out as well. He is also eliminated. Let's see who sticks it on pole. It's Kimi. Kimi ahead of George, an all Mercedes front row, and then it's an all Red Bull second row, an all Ferrari third row. And you have to imagine that if Piastri had made it through, it'd be an all McLaren fourth row based on that. But it's Antonelli from George, Max from Hadjar, Hamilton from Leclerc, Norris in P7, Gasly in P8, then it's Lawson in P9, splitting the two Alpines with Colapinto in P10. Out in Q2 went Carlos Sainz ahead of Hulkenberg, Lindblad, Albon, Bortoletto and Esteban Ocon. So, that's qualifying done. Let's see if there are any penalties as we check out the confirmed starting grid.
"70 laps of the Canadian Grand Prix await our drivers here in Montreal."
Named after the legendary Canadian driver, the circuit Gilles Villeneuve has been host to plenty of first-time winners. Jean Alesi, Lewis Hamilton, Robert Kubica and Daniel Ricciardo all got their maiden victories here.
With a flat-out section of over a kilometre in Sector 3, Circuit Gilles Villeneuve is a track that asks, who dares brake last? And that means it's tough on tyres and brake temperatures the whole way round. Tension continues to build here as race day begins.
Okay, so are there any changes? Let's have a look. No penalties, no changes. Oscar will start behind Alonso briefly. He should get past this pretty quickly. Let's take a look at strategy options. So the one stop's being offered, but we're not going with that. We're going with a two stop. We're going to go soft, medium. I'm expecting it to be quite cool, track temperature wise. So I'm looking at that as our tyre strategy. Lap 23, lap 45. Go with that. And then we'll start Stroll on the mediums. And finish with softs. So medium, soft, soft. Like so. Yeah, let's see how we do with that. Alright, for fuel, we want to put a couple of extra laps of fuel in because we want to be pushing the fuel in the braking zones. And let's see if we can maybe do something off the line. Like that with the aggression. And there we go. Strategies are chosen and prepped. We've got our newer engines in, as you can see. Gearbox and ERS should be okay, but we'll see. And let's send them to the grid for the start of the Canadian Grand Prix after these short messages.
The anticipation is really building here. The fans in attendance are absolutely buzzing with excitement. And this could be an important race for the RB driver.
They've done well to secure a P9 start, and they'll be keen to convert that into some points.
Here we go. It's time to go racing. The drivers are ready and raring to go. It's the Canadian Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
All right, we're off. Can we do something? Can we get past somebody? Chaos in the orders at the front. Hamilton gets up to 4th. Leclerc down to 7th. And a lock-up for Lindblad.
Now this is where the RB driver's involved.
Did he
Nothing wrong so far.
hit anybody?
And the car just locks. And they'll need to be mindful of the
No,
effect
but he did
that
lose
had
out
on the tyres.
to Williams driver. It's a high overtake for Alonso. And that's I'm not that crazy. Stroll gets past Piastri.
Go
Wow.
recharge on.
Now we can see what happened. Now here we're taking turn 6. The opportunity begging to be taken.
Well done, Stroll.
And
Might
Lance
not hold
Stroll
the
makes
position
the
though, but
overtake.
he got it. Alonso P16 now. Now we'll put him into top up. We've got an interesting mix of tyres. Hamilton on mediums, Colapinto, Hulkenberg also on mediums. And then we've got Behrman, Bottas, Piastri and Stroll on mediums. Stroll immediately loses 2
Right,
places.
we're at turn 9. That's the location for this one.
I expected
It's
Piastri to
certainly
get through, but I
inviting.
didn't think we'd immediately get blitzed by Perez at the same time. Back down to 17th for Alonso. Russell is trying to scamper free. He's 2 seconds clear. Antonelli having to defend again with Max, the one putting pressure on. Hadjar's back up to 4th. Norris and Leclerc are side by side. And Leclerc has had to yield. So Russell looking to break clear and take this race by the scruff of the neck. He's already now 3 seconds clear. And yeah, tyre temps. Look at the tyre temps. Not that bad. Not that bad at all. As Hadjar tries to sneak past Max. Max holds him back. Will that give Antonelli an opportunity to try and get free? I don't think so. Looks like Max is using battery. And it's now Hamilton looking to make the move on Isaac. He's going to get it both. Hamilton rockets past both Red Bull drivers. Almost got a run on Antonelli, but ran out of room as Antonelli went defensive, and that's given Max a chance to try and come back. Couldn't make it, and now Norris is side by side with Hadjar. Norris through. I think he is. Piastri has caught up and now got past Alonso. Which means he's going to do a 2-car overtake as well, look. And is he... No, he's out of battery, I was going to say. Is he going to have enough to go after Bortoletto as well? A lovely double overtake there for Oscar. Hadjar now being overtaken by Leclerc as well. And Russell is already 5 seconds clear. The longer that goes on, the better for him. More of a chance he'll have to actually take this race by the scruff of the neck. Antonelli needs to get some clean air, needs to get away from Hamilton. I don't think he's going to be able to.
Copy.
There's Stroll, a little isolated at the back at the moment, but it's all okay. Hamilton overtaken by Verstappen. Is this the opportunity for Antonelli, or is Max still pushing on? 117.9 for George. 120.9 for Antonelli. He lost 3 seconds on that lap. Hamilton's lost some ground, having to defend from Norris. McLaren Hadjar side by side. Max all over the back of Kimi. And so Russell is just loving it at the moment.
Battery's there if you need it.
Yeah.
Max gets through on Kimi. Briefly. He's got the inside line to the hairpin. Should complete this move. And does. Norris is up to 4th, and they're now 2 seconds behind. There they are. See that gap already. Bottas gets Fernando.
Wicked job.
Copy.
I see Oscar making the move on Bortoletto.
Your battery's great.
And gets it done. So Piastri up to
Takes the
16.
wheel, charge the battery, recharge on.
Bortoletto trying to go back around the outside. He's got better compounder tyres. But that McLaren is the better
Stay
car, and
disciplined.
the Piastri is the better driver, and he is able to stay ahead. Should now go chasing after Lindblad and Sainz and all connected in front. I'm wondering if I can get away with a front push on these tyres. See what the wear looks like. Russell is over 10 seconds clear, nearly 11 seconds clear of Verstappen and Antonelli, who are still fighting as Behrman looks to make a move on us. He also holds him off for now, but Behrman's going to have another go in a minute. Don't have a huge amount of battery. Perez making the move on Behrman. And us. We use some in defence as we cross the line. This is not ideal. I think we're going to lose out. We have.
Yeah, okay.
A bit back and forth here at the start. Russell now 13 seconds clear. Norris and Hamilton have joined the train. In fact, the whole queue is starting to reform look. All the way back to Lindblad. And Piastri not able to get clear of Bortoletto. He's fallen back into the clutches of Bortoletto and Bottas. And Perez not too far behind him now. Yeah, this is Russell's race to lose already. 14 seconds clear. He's almost a pit stop clear already after just 6 laps. This is the way it goes with these regulations. One car at the front, if it gets that breakaway, inevitably gets to open up a big gap while everyone else keeps squabbling behind, especially at a track like this, where everyone's just constantly lunging past each other and they're all losing multiple seconds a lap. That's the 21st. And now Stroll's looking at having an attack. Yeah, we're going to turn that off. You stay behind.
B-charge on. B-charge on.
Yep. Stuck behind, let's go.
The race is on.
Okay.
You do not get to take part in it. You're keeping
Okay,
stuck
yeah.
behind Alonso. Let's take a quick closer look at the tyre. It's tight. I think we might be able to get away with a high level push. Let's do it for a few laps and see what happens. Hamilton's now up to second place. Antonelli's down to 5th as Norris has got through. Is Hamilton the one who's going to be able to go chasing after George? Needs to break away from the pack, otherwise he's got no chance. And it's just going to stay like this with them falling further and further behind. It's about 18 seconds needed for a pit stop here. So George almost has that pit stop in hand already after just 7.5 laps. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. He's going to blitz the field today. No one can break clear. Piastri slowly closing in. Definitely now that he's broken clear of Bottas, you can see he's about 4 seconds a lap quicker than he was. And there is the pit stop needed. Just about. Kimmy's going to go past a pair of them.
Battery's good.
Okay.
Can he now break away? If he can get that gap, and it's just over a second at the moment, if he can get this gap, he can go chasing George.
Copy.
Almost far enough ahead. Not quite. Needs a little bit more. Max down to P5. As Norris pushed through. Hamilton's closed back up again. And I think that's it. I think Alonso... Sorry, I think Antonelli did not have enough battery to establish that breakaway. It's all going to depend on what happens here on this straight. If he can't cross the line more than a second clear, then he's just going to get caught and swallowed up again.
Okay.
He's got a 2-second gap. This is Antonelli's chance. Hamilton having to go very defensive to hold back Verstappen and Norris and Leclerc and Hadjar and even Colapinto. So this is Antonelli's chance now to break clear. He's already a pit stop behind his teammate. 19.5 seconds on the start of lap 10. He has an opportunity now. We're going to turn our focus back here and we're going to go on the attack.
Okay. Yep, copy.
Alright, that's one down. Valtteri is definitely holding up this little pack. Or he was. No, he still is. He's been overtaken.
Yep.
Stroll's tyres starting to overheat in the dirty air. Go defensive.
Tires okay.
Yeah, here comes Behrman again. We don't have enough battery to push.
Yeah, I don't know what to do, man.
And Antonelli now in the 1:18.5s. Second and a half clear now, lap time wise, of Hamilton.
Recharge on.
Yeah.
Copy.
This is always a weird Grand Prix with these regs because of the way the battery works now and how easy it is to punch ahead of somebody. But, you know, then it's very difficult to break away from them. You just inevitably just see groups of cars coming so slow. Do have a yellow flag. Not sure who it's for. It was Kimi. I wasn't sure.
Look at the Mercedes.
Bit of a lockup.
Well, things are okay at this stage. And there's the lockup. Just unable to control the car by that point.
Be able to get going quickly again. He'll still be able to stay comfortably ahead. But it has shrunk his gap a bit. 2.5 seconds now. We're going to create a save. Just in case the game starts getting a bit twitchy. Going to rarely defend, given that we have Stroll behind us.
Copy.
Russell now 22 seconds clear thanks to that lockup from Kimi. Just when he was starting to close his teammate down. Might be able to get away with that for Stroll, you know. Go the one-stop route, play spoiler, get him in everyone else's way. Of course, you know, we need to be closer to some cars than we are. The gap between Bortoletto and Lindblad exploded open, and we haven't been able to really do much about it yet. Piastri is stuck at the back of the train. He's on the train that goes. Well, almost falling back a little bit, but if he gets onto the back of Sainz, then he's on the back of Verstappen. So he's on the back of the train for P3. No, wait, there's Colapinto there, isn't it? So he's on the train to the back of P8 almost. We're out of spare fuel now. Turn that off.
So just lift and coast.
Copy.
We need to get clear of Stroll.
So recharge on.
Yeah.
Stroll in reality does this one-stop stretch. It's not necessarily just Stroll specific thing, it's just most cars that are struggling for pace will go with a one-stop. Because they're always hoping for like a well-timed safety car to give them a chance to box for a cheap stop and maybe jump up on somebody, be it a full safety or a VSC. But yeah, inevitably they'll just try and go as long as they possibly can on a set of hards. We see Albon and Williams do it all the time. So Stroll not right on the gearbox of Alonso. He's still close, but not right on the gearbox. It's giving Alonso a little bit more freedom.
Battery's good.
It's only now 25 seconds behind. Pace isn't great on that last lap. He's slowly re-establishing the gap over Verstappen because Verstappen's really has to drive defensive. Hamilton's down to 7th. Those on the mediums could be one-stopping, same as we've just gone for Stroll. Those on the softs, I would imagine, are probably two-stopping. Norris to P5 over Hadjar, but again, it's kind of meaningless at the moment. They're just going to keep swapping places. Everyone in that queue is going to keep swapping places. .25 seconds the gap now between the front two. This is the problem with these regs. Is unfortunately one car inevitably, if it gets that chance to break away, gets so far ahead that unless it's a safety car to close the field back up, the race is done. This is so hard to do anything. Alonso is back on the train. Let's save a little bit of battery.
Okay, copy.
Because we need to try and punch past all of these guys as quickly as we can.
Copy.
Starting to look a little bit trash, but still okay. Still within the prediction.
Copy. Yes.
Okay. Copy.
Copy.
Couldn't quite get up the inside of Perez there.
Copy.
Oh, and Lindblad's in. We've got our first pit stop. Medium tyres for Arvid Lindblad. Don't know how good the stop was. There's Valtteri again. On our inside. Oh, he squeezes us over the curb. God damn it. It's so hard to do anything when you don't have a car that's capable of much.
Off.
Okay.
We can at least frustrate the crap out of Lindblad
Okay.
while he's behind Stroll, hopefully.
Battery's good.
Confirm.
Antonelli's in. He's gone for the early stop.
Okay.
New set of soft tyres. The gap towards your pushing max. 26 seconds. That's 2 pit stops. Aston's going to come out behind traffic. Have a little bit of clean air for a little while. Piastri has got past Albon now. And Lindblad gets ahead of Stroll. Can Stroll take that place back?
B-charge on.
Maybe.
B-charge on.
Maybe. Yes.
Okay, good stuff. Got Alonso in front of you.
Okay, copy. Copy.
Ah! Stop it.
Yes. I cannot push any harder than this. Copy. Okay, copy.
All right, we're ahead. Now we're going to try and stay ahead.
Copy. Understood.
Easier said than done. Lindblad's got past Stroll. Let's send Stroll on the attack.
Use your battery.
Copy.
Breaking away from Lindblad pretty quickly there.
Copy.
Copy.
Make sure it gets some nice clean air.
Yeah.
Oh, come on! How is that not dirty driving?
No DRS.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Copy.
That was outrageous.
You can't race against this guy.
No, you can't.
The race is on.
That's typical Perez. That is exactly what he's like in real
Yeah.
life. So, game nailing things a little bit. Problem for George in the pits. Medium tyres. So 2 stop. They're very quick with those tyres on this side of the car. Not so good on the other side. But he's going to be so far clear of everybody else. Antonelli's mired in traffic right now. So he gets ahead of Ocon. Lindblad gets ahead of us. Hadjar comes in. And I'm actually going to box Alonso this lap. Just try and gamble on fresher tyres. Just hope that nobody behind us boxes at the same time. Or just in front of us. Bortoletto's boxed.
Copy. Box.
Okay, neither Cadillac is in.
Box.
That's good. It's about average, what we normally get. It's not great, but I mean, it's clean. That's the important thing. There's George coming up to start the next lap. So we're not far from being lapped already. Charles Leclerc's in, Nico Hülkenberg's in. And so's Oscar. Stop for Leclerc there. Ferrari actually getting a really good stop. Good stop for Piastri as well. Hülkenberg will get back out in front of him. Again on soft tyres. Ocon putting on softs as well. Perez is in this lap.
Okay.
So, come on, Alonso. Make sure you get this overtake done. The medium's going on for Checo. We go through. We've got a yellow flag. Oh, it's a VSC. Oh, it's Stroll. God damn it.
I'm sorry.
You okay?
Still going.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Probably not. What's he done? He's ruined the gearbox. ERS is still okay. He's destroyed the chassis. He's destroyed the front wing. He's broken the brand new rear wing. And he's broken the suspension. So Stroll's out. And we boxed at just a lap too soon. God damn it. Thank you so much, Lance.
And yes, we have. We've had a crash. What happened there?
It's always Canada, isn't it? It's always his home Grand Prix.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
This is me. This is Stroll.
Copy.
Everyone's going to get a nice cheap pit stop here. Lawson holds Max and Norris a little bit. Norris is able to get out in front of Max as a result. May as well get some spare fuel in.
Copy.
That is those two out ahead of Charles Leclerc. They were not supposed to be able to do that, but of course that VSC has certainly helped them.
Copy.
Luckily, Perez wasn't really able to capitalise on it, but we're now has now made our job really difficult. Bottas still hasn't boxed, which means I think he may be thinking about a one-stop. I mean, he may yet be going for a two-stop. He's going waiting until the softs are ready, but can't be too far away. Sights into the pits. Shouldn't be a particularly long VSC this. Albon coming in as well. So Williams capitalising. Good stop there. clear of the box completely before Albon arrives. And stop. You can always tell when one of these tyres goes on super quick, it means there's probably going to be a problem on one of the other ones, and that was very much
Down
the
in
case there
pits. Oh,
for
that's
Alex
a slow
Albon.
one.
And look at this, Sainz gets out in front. Oh no, Verstappen gets through, but he's out in front of Charles Leclerc and Hadjar. That's worked out very nicely for Carlos Sainz. Again, not so good for Charles Leclerc. Behrman's into the pits.
Copy.
And
Copy.
he's out
Good
again.
info.
And we missed the chance to close the gap to Ollie Behrman. We're not 13.5 seconds behind. That's very much wrong. We'll wait for us to cross the first sector, which Behrman's just done. Let's see what the gap actually is. Oh, Hamilton, Colapinto and Gasly are in as the VSC is in. Oh, that's going to hurt them. That's really going to hurt them. Especially Gasly. Oh, what a disaster for Gasly. Having to make his stop under normal racing conditions and having to sit for about 4 seconds behind his teammate as well. Here comes Oscar. He should get out just in front of Oscar, but look at the cars he's just come out behind. Leclerc, Sainz, Lawson, Hadjar and Hulkenberg all going through in a cluster. Colapinto got out just in front of them, as did Hamilton.
Okay.
And our gap,
Copy.
what is our gap? If I slap George Russell, our gap is 11 seconds to Behrman. So, once again, Max and Lewis are about to resume hostilities. This is a chance for Norris to scamper free and cement the podium. We should probably update our save, just in case. Again, game has been a bit twitchy of late. I was worried about a crash. I was just hoping it would be a game crash and not one of our cars crashing. And the game just crashed. The game just crashed. It's died. Wow. How's that for timing? Oh, if only I hadn't updated the save right before it crashed. We could have maybe brought Stroll back into play. Yeah, it's frozen completely. We're going to have to task manager it. And now it's gone. The second I did that, it's gone. Yeah, talk about timing.
Copy.
All right, there we go. So we're still 11 seconds behind Behrman. Perez 6.5 seconds behind us, and he has been lapped. There's George between us. Perez is going to get a tow. We'll try and stay with George to get a tow, and come hunting us down as quickly as he can. Norris was not able to get a breakaway, although we're a lap or two behind where we were when we crashed. Only a lap or two, though. And it looks like he is trying to establish that breakaway look. There's Colapinto. Colapinto, despite that stop, has actually worked out quite nicely for him. I mean, he's up in 6th place. This is a really good result so far for Colapinto. Gasly stuck behind Hulkenberg, Sainz, Lawson and Leclerc, and there's some gaps opening up there as well as drivers try and break free. There is Gasly making a move in the background. Valtteri's into the pits under full racing conditions. We've been pushing hard. I don't know if we're going to be able to catch him though, especially with George coming through. Be tight. I think we're about to get yellow. I think we're about to get blue flagged. Not yet. Not yet. We have an opportunity. It'll be very, very tight. There he is. Can we get him? Can we get him? Yes. Just. Woohoo! Wow. Only just. It's quite fortunate that he got blue flagged in that spot, though. That's a very good spot to be blue flagged. Norris is now 2 seconds clear of the Hamilton-Verstappen battle. Colapinto looking to join in on that, and Leclerc has closed up too. So this is Norris's chance to break away and cement 3rd place on the podium here. As Verstappen gets himself back through again. And look at Colapinto go. And there's Leclerc as well. And Norris is now 4 seconds clear. So I think that's now our podium in that order. Unless we get another safety car that might change the order of the running a little bit. We're under pressure from Valtteri. We haven't got any battery left to really defend with. Go into harvest and put the boost on to help us defend where we need to. Gasly trying to find his way past Sainz. There's Piastri a couple of places back. Hadjar. It's not worked out well for Hadjar as he can in 13th place. Here comes Valtteri again. Again, we'll shut him down. There's Perez just behind. Sainz and Gasly once again swapping places. My hope is I can get the two Cadillacs together.
Okay, copy.
Let them fight each other and we'll break away and leave them to it. That's my hope. I don't think it's going to work, but you never know. They are now together, which means I need to turn the boost off because I need to start actually saving some battery. But if I do that, there's a very good chance that's going to happen. Yeah, damn it. Ah, knackers. And now Bottas might use Perez attacking us to try and pull away, so I'm going to have to go back into top up. That didn't work.
Copy.
Perez is going to try and punch on through. Oh my god, I've just been swallowed up by both the caddies. Alright, that's one of them done. Can we get close enough? Here comes Perez again. With a yellow flag.
Copy.
And lock up for Gabriel Bortoletto.
Now we should be able to take a look here. Okay, so heading into
We're not quite
turn
at GP2
one here,
engine yet.
the wheels just lock up there. But that's just the risk you take. The later you leave it.
That's George that we just saw in the back of the shot there. Couldn't get through. Can we get him here? Nope.
Copy. Understood. Copy.
Copy.
Oh, I don't like this. We're getting boxed. Perez was closer. He would have got us there.
Copy.
Can we stay ahead here on the back straight? Oh, God, no. We were still side by side. I didn't realise we were still side by side. Through he goes. And Perez is going to go flying past me. All right.
Still okay?
Now we'll do it.
Yeah, no, to do it.
Now this is Sergio Perez. There's the opening. And that sees the...
Can't do anything when we haven't got the battery.
Copy.
So, updates. Lap 32 of 70 laps. We are almost at the halfway point. Russell leads by nearly 30 seconds from Kimi. Kimi leads by 10 seconds from Norris. That does not mean that those cars are so much more dominant. It's because of the way the back and forth battling works around this circuit in particular. One car gets that breakaway and they just take off and they're uncashable. Norris is now 9 seconds clear of Hamilton, having made that breakaway just a few laps ago. Hamilton has Leclerc, Verstappen, Lawson and Colapinto right behind him. Then it's Gasly in P9, Hulkenberg 10th, 11th for Piastri, 12th for Hajar, then Sainz, Lindblad, Ocon. This might be our opportunity.
Copy.
Okay.
Oh, come on! Fucking Perez again! Jesus! Watch this, if it shows us. Watch how he chops us. That's twice now in this race he's done that to us. Watch this, we get the run, and he just jinks across and just slams us in, makes us slam the brakes on. Perez is a dirty fucking driver in this game, he really is. I kind of like this in real life, to be fair, as well. A lot of people do not like the way Perez defends. Constantly hear complaints
Copy.
from other drives on the radio about Checo. And his over-aggressive blocking. All the time you have to leave the space. Yeah. I might have to see if I can dig out that Fernando quote. Ah, the tag teaming means is blocking me in.
Copy. 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 Yeah, copy, mate. Copy. Copy. Okay. Copy. We have the slowest car on the street.
Yeah, we do. Not disputing that one at all, Fernando.
Yeah, okay. Copy.
Ah, come on. It's frustrating. It's so depressing. We're now 21 seconds behind Bortoletto because of these Cadillacs.
Okay, understood.
There's no way through. I think
Okay.
if we can't get past them in the next lap or so, the best bet might be just to box and put on a set of hards and go to the end. At least get some clean air. Super battery.
Copy.
Let's box. Let's box. Let's get some hard tires on and go the distance on those. There's nothing else we can do. We're just stuck behind these two and we're losing so much time. Look at that, we're 3 seconds slower than Bortoletto. Plus we're about to get blue flagged as well. Maybe we'll get a safety car that will help us out later. Great.
Oh, please.
I'm sorry.
Oh
It's
dear,
just-
oh dear, that's
It's
not
not going
a good
well, is
stop.
it? It's really not going well. And it's going to drop us into the clutches of the Ferraris. We should have been comfortably clear of the Ferraris. Buttons. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Cycle the cameras, not the speeds. Ah! Right. We've got half a race left. Let's see what we can do with half a lap. Or half a race to go. These tyres will go the distance comfortably. But they're not going to be the quickest. But we'll have clean air. See if we can do anything with it. We are also going to get blue flags a lot. And that might just counter our early pit stop. This is why I was so annoyed that we had that slow stop, because we were going to have a few laps of good running to get these tyres fired up to temp. And now, we're not. Now we're just going to have a couple of laps and we're going to have to start pulling over for a long train of cars. And that's going to kill any undercut that we get. That's what I was saying in the next lap or two, because I was wary of that train. And now we're going to be slap bang in its path. Let's do what we can to at least try and get away from them. They're doing 119s. All of a sudden, Perez and Bottas are doing 119s. They're about to get blue flagged.
Copy.
We get the tyres switched on. That's it. Nothing more we can do now. Just going to try and get as many quick laps in as possible.
Copy.
And hope that we're quick enough.
Okay.
1:17.1. That's not a sustainable pace because we had to use the battery. Hoping that the fighting going on. Oh, God, they did 1:17s as well. We box for tyres and then all of a sudden everybody else suddenly gets like 2 seconds a lap quicker. Has been lapped by Antonelli. Jesus, that's not even that. It's not even George. That's Antonelli. That's George there. Holy shit! George has lapped everybody up to this train here. So he's lapped up everybody up to Behrman. All right, 1:18.4. What Perez was doing, but we beat Bottas, but we are being caught by the Ferrari still. 0.4 of a second. We've still got a little bit of wiggle room. See if we can outlast them before they have the box. I need Antonelli to put a lap on Perez and do it quickly. Finding this pace all of a sudden. It's so annoying. $117. 117. And a 117 for Valtteri. We could have been doing that kind of pace, maybe, on our soft tyres if we weren't getting attacked constantly. Probably more likely 118s. Right, what do we do across the line? With a 20-second gap, not big enough, not fast enough. We did a 1:17.7. Right, our pace is picking up. Finally, Perez gets blue flagged. That lets Valtteri close back up. Hopefully these two will go back to war with each other and slow themselves back down again. I need Antonelli to pull away quickly now. Last thing I need is him to give the Cadillacs a tow. We're actually pulling away from the Ferraris. They're suddenly fighting again. They did 1:19s last lap. So we actually pulled out a second and a half on those guys last time round. We might survive the train. There's the gap to the train. And Antonelli's it. Oh, come on. Well, at least he put the lap on Perez before he boxed. And he's going to get out before we do, before we get into turn 1 and 2. So he's not going to blue flag us again. So that's good. But he will potentially blue flag the Cadillacs again. And they've got Norris closing in on them now. Hey, we might even get a tow off the back of Antonelli briefly. Can we get close enough to him? To get that tow. Gap is 19, 20 seconds. We need that to be about 18. If not, preferably less than that. Morris is almost on them. Give it 11. They are fighting each other. Bottas making the move, or trying to. And here comes Norris. Valtteri pulls over, Perez hasn't, that's good. We want Perez to pull over somewhere it's going to cost him time. Nah, that wasn't it. The gap's now 16 seconds thanks to that blue flag. Don't know, but he's broken clear. So no tow for those guys who did a 120 in the lap that they were getting lapped. The gap now down to 15.5 seconds, so we're in their pit window. Lawson's in, which means that the train is going to start boxing soon. So he was in the train. Medium tyres, taken to the end. Stop. Out goes Lawson. He's going to feed out behind Behrman, I think. It's a lap down. As George is chopping his way through the train. He's up to Hadjar now. He's got past Piastri. So Hadjar next. Lindblad is behind by 7 seconds-ish. That gap will come down a little bit and then start to go back up again. The gap is definitely coming down now. You can see boxing, while technically not the right strategy in terms of overall pace, in terms of getting ahead of the Cadillacs, definitely was the right call. We're able to stay ahead of the Ferraris because they keep going to war with each other and slowing each other down. Got to be wary of how much extra fuel we're burning off. I need to see what we actually burn per lap. Fuel-wise, let me go back to the beginning of the sprint. No, beginning of the Grand Prix. That's the sprint. That's the end of the sprint. It's quali. Behrman's in. That's 13 seconds to the Caddies. And Antonelli's closing back in on them again. There we go. So, how much fuel is it per lap? Damn it, I had it then. It's 1 kilo per lap. New fastest lap for Kimi Antonelli, a 1:15.0. As George goes flying past Hadjar, who has opened up a nice little gap to Piastri, or had. Should stay away from him now. Hulkenberg dives into the pits. George is going to lap a lot of people. George is going to lap most of the field. Ocon's in as well. There's Esteban Ocon coming in. So we don't have much wiggle room. We've only got like 0.2 kilos wiggle room at the moment, and that's assuming that we do get lapped a second time. So might not happen. There's George. George has now got Hadjar trying to unlap himself, so that might slow George down a touch. Stroll doing Stroll things. Yes, he did. Said I was worried about a crash. I was talking about the game. Lance decided to take matters into his own hands and crash the car. And then the game crashed anyway, the second I started talking about that. But luckily, we'd saved about a lap before it did crash. So we were able to pick straight back up again. There we go. Into the pits for the race leader, George Russell. Got the soft tyres going on. He was 38.5 seconds clear of Norris. Norris hasn't hit the hairpin yet. So Antonelli's already put another lap on the Cadillacs. We're now just 9.5 seconds behind them. And he gets out in front of, which RB is that? It's the second one. It's ahead of Lindblad. Saw 21 not moving there. I'm like, oh god, Fernando's crashed. No, he's just going round the hairpin. I was like, oh, don't do this to me. It has gone back up by a bit though. I'm wondering if he had made a mistake. Gasly and Hamilton are both in. Hamilton's away. It's soft. Medium's going off Gasly. Good stop for him too. Leclerc is going to have to continue to defend against Verstappen, and this is going to give Hamilton potentially a big advantage. It's got a little bit of free air until he hits the back of Lawson and Sainz, and given he's got brand new tyres on, and they don't, well, Lawson does, Sainz doesn't, should theoretically be able to punch his way through. What's that brand new tyres for Lawson? Ah, 4 laps. He's done 4 laps on those tyres. So fairly new. Slowly building that battery back up again. Charles Leclerc's in. That will free up Max Verstappen. Hamilton might well get a bit of an undercut going here. Leclerc's away. There's Leclerc. So Hamilton has had a very successful undercut. New fastest lap for Oscar. May yet get back into the top 10. That awful start. Norris boxes. Antonelli was only 8.5 seconds behind him. Antonelli has the tyres on to go to the end. Norris may end up immediately putting a lap on, I was going to say putting a lap on the caddies, but Perez dives into the pits. This is for soft tyres. It is for soft tyres, so he's going to have some pace on those tyres. And having said that, we just did a 116.7. With some battery.
Yes. Yeah.
And yeah, look at this. Valtteri's going to get blue flagged again by Norris. Again. Just to lose a bit of speed in a good acceleration zone. So he's already, lost at least a second and a half, 2 seconds from that. That's really good for us as well. So we're now just 8 seconds. No, we're only 3.5 seconds behind him. Can't be right. Oh, it is. Yeah, there he is. That was him. I didn't recognise the car for a second. Bortoletto's into the pits. Here's Bottas boxing this lap. Will I be sticking with Stroll all season? Yes. We have negotiated his wage down, as Bottas does now box. We've been able to consistently pump in much better times since we boxed early to get into free air. New soft tyres for Valtteri. He'll come out behind Perez. But hopefully those two will go to war with each other again and won't be an issue. It's going to be very close actually with Perez. Very close. Perez not able to pull away as much as he would have liked because he just got lapped by Max Verstappen, as George is a 1:14.6. And he puts a lap on Carlos Sainz, I believe. Yeah, he's lapped Sainz. So, 4 seconds up the road is the next target, and that's Lewis Hamilton, who's fighting with Lawson here. Gets up the inside, gets through. Lindblad's into the pits. Where is he? He's out in front of Albon. He's out right in front of Antonelli. So he's going to get blue flagged pretty quickly. Yeah, we're sticking with Stroll for the rest of the year. Ricardo just wanted that a little bit too much. That I wasn't prepared to pay. But we have negotiated Stroll's wage down to 9.2 for the rest of the year, I believe, from 12. We offered him a $1.2 million bonus if he gets a win, knowing that that's absolutely never going to happen. And he was like, yeah. He saw the prize money, the bonus money, and was like, yeah, I want that deal. He's still out of contract at the end of this year. He just changed the terms of his wages and gave him a bigger bonus if he does something. You got Ocon and Perez. Yours. It's an interesting lineup. So we have a 13-second lead over Perez. Tyres are still in pretty good shape. You can see we've got more than enough to go the distance because we are not burning them as quickly as the tyre prediction suggests. It's usually the way around this circuit, especially when the track temperature isn't too bad. We can leave them on just full push like this. Try and maximise the pace. I imagine it won't be too long before the two Cadillacs get back together again. Looks like Hamilton is coming up to the back of them. Lawson's dropped away. Gasly has got past Sainz. Lawson has been blue flagged now, so it's now P6 is the last car on the lead lap. And not for much longer. Because George is closing in. We'll see him in a second. Maybe. Thought you might see him there. Just saw his nose popping in the shot. There's George. So the Cadillacs are back together again. Now they're going to get both blue flags down here, I would imagine. Valtteri gets out of the way quickly. Perez trying to hang on to the back of Hadjar desperately to pull away from his teammate. There's George popping in the shot with Gasly behind, no, with Lawson behind him. And my gap's now 14 seconds. As Sainz is in, I'm always at the point where I can box for a set of soft tyres and come out ahead of Perez. I need another 5 seconds or so. But there's a lot of cars about to come through and put some laps on the Cadillac. And I'm very tempted to try and jump on that when that happens. Going for a set of soft tyres. I'm not going to catch Porto. It's going to be P19. And I want to beat the Cadillacs comfortably. And they're now 14, 15 seconds behind. We're not too far away. Because Perez just got blue flagged by Hamilton. George is coming through. Lord Whiskers of Fleefyburg, you win name of the day. Yeah, Stroll is out. A silly crash into the wall at turn 4. As Hamilton attacks and passes Hadjar. That 14-second gap. We've got Max closing in on us. Max is doing 1:17.2s. We're doing 1:17.6s. So he's slowly chipping away at us. And that's George about to put a lap on Hadjar. And does so. So now Hamilton, again, is the last car on the lead lap. It's like he's chasing Hamilton down, determined to lap him, and Hamilton's doing everything he can just to try and stay on the lead lap. It's like a weird eliminator race. You're going to try to return to Peugeot. There's a Peugeot pack that's just been released by Jody on his Patreon. I don't know if it's coming to overtake or not, and if it doesn't, it probably, if it does, it'll probably only be just a light version, so you won't get multiple liveries, or you might not get a full team package. You might only get the liveries and the driver uniforms. But if you have Little Onion's livery pack, Patreon, then he has got a Haas renaming, Haas replacement pack, which is Peugeot, and there's 3 liveries in that, and that's a full team pack, so drivers and teamwear. Lawson gets Hadjar now, and here comes George, about to put a lap on P5. Where are the Cadillacs? Are they getting swallowed up yet? They are starting to get swallowed up. Gap's only 15 seconds at the moment. And now they're fighting each other as well. Getting very close to that chance to actually box the soft tyres, get out in front of them. I mean, I think I could just not take that risk, but it might be the better play. There we go, Leclerc comes through. Just thinking with all those cars coming through, eventually you're going to start picking me off as well. And they do have fresh tyres already. It's not going to be long until I start getting blue flagged. Because Max is not too far behind, but Houghton is racing up to the back of him. Did a 1:14.7 last lap. George is about to try and lap Hamilton as well. So Hamilton and Verstappen are both about to get lapped. We're only going to have the podium on the lead lap, because George isn't going to be able to overhaul 30 seconds before the end of the race. It's Hamilton finally blue flagged. Max is not too far ahead. Had your boxes for a fresh set of tyres. What's the gap? 18 seconds. It's not quite enough. It's not quite enough. I need more. I've got a lap and a half to try and open that gap up enough. New soft tyres, I think. Yes, new soft tyres. I think we need to pay respect to just how dominant the drive this has been. It's been an almighty drive for George. He's 41 seconds clear. Again, I mean, it's kind of skewed because of the way the battery regulations work, that every time someone gets that breakaway, they're off and everyone else has to keep fighting. Which is what we've seen. There we go. We have our gap. We are boxing at the end of this lap.
Happy to box.
Need a good stop though. Need a good stop. It's 18 seconds. Oh, it's a little tighter than I'd like. 18 and a half seconds. 18 seconds. There's George coming in, and we're going to start losing ground. If we didn't box now, he would have blue flagged us and we would have lost a couple of seconds on that lap, and then we would have had Hamilton and Verstappen right behind, also blue flagging us. So it had to happen now if it was going to happen. Oh, crap. No. No, no, no.
How much we lost on the first stop?
About 4 seconds is how much we just lost. Got good tyres. At least we avoid some of those blue flags. Right, here we go. Norris has caught Antonelli. I didn't even realise that. Norris has caught Kimi Antonelli. We might still have a battle on the podium. We're going to have so much fresher tyres than the two Cadillacs in front of us. But we do have an Aston Martin, so I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to go well for us. Bottas needs to be blue flagged for, I think, Hulkenberg. Maybe Bortoletto, actually, I'm not sure. No, it's Hulkenberg, because that's Behrman closing in on us. Let's get these tyres at the temperature as quick as we can. There we go.
Okay.
Both of the Cadillacs, and there's the tail in front of us.
Okay.
Not quite fuel limited yet. Not far away.
Copy.
Now we're fuel limited.
Yeah. Copy. Copy. Yeah, copy.
I can tell we're going to get stuck behind these guys again.
Okay. Copy.
Side by side. It's Perez. He's always a bastard to try and get past.
I cannot push any harder than this. Copy. Copy. Okay, copy.
Maybe I shouldn't have boxed.
Copy. Copy.
Right, we get up the inside. And we're out of battery. And he goes straight back through again. God damn it. Got some blue flags coming. And there's Behrman and Hadjar. Bottas is breaking clear. we go, we get blue
Yeah,
flags.
copy.
And now we've got another one coming as well from one of the Williams drivers.
Copy.
Target's 20th with Fernando. Got to at least get 20th. We're going to let this Williams get through. There it goes.
Yes.
Right, we've got 2 cars about to put a lap on Sergio Perez. Three cars. They haven't caught him yet.
Copy. Copy.
They're close. They're very close. Something in the pits. Max is in the pits. Wow! Max in the pits. With 5 laps to go. That's a surprise. All right, here we go. Here come the blue flags.
Understood.
One, yes.
Copy.
That's 1.
Copy.
Give it everything.
Okay. Copy.
Yeah, clean air.
Okay.
I've got some battery left.
Okay, copy.
I don't. Well, now Perez might get me again.
Copy.
God, I mean, rarely defend. Oh, Jesus. No wonder everyone kept flying past
Okay,
me
copy.
like I wasn't even there. Because I wasn't even trying to put up a fight.
Copy.
Perez is a second behind. We can yet get past Valtteri as well. It's closed right back up again. Norris did get past Antonelli and he's 3.5 seconds clear. And did I just see a flash of papaya? Is that Piastri coming up behind us? It is.
Yeah, copy.
Come on, Fernando, you got this.
Okay, copy. Copy.
Oh, God. Ah, the radio. That's it. I'm taking the radio off. It's really doing my head in when I try and do these little instructions like this, and it keeps moving where I'm clicking. Get him, get him. Ah, no. Oh,
Come on,
God
come on.
damn it. There's Piastri closing in.
Copy.
It had some battery. Can we hold the place? Come on. Go full deployment
okay.
in the exit before Piastri gets there. Whew, yes. All right. We have a little bit of safety margin. We're going to go into always defend. It's the final lap coming up. George coming out of the chicane now to start his final lap. Which means that's not Piastri, that's Norris. I think. Yeah, that's Norris behind us. We've actually got more pace than Bortoletto and all the guys in front of us, but because of the blue flags, we can't really do much about it. I mean, we're so far back, it doesn't really make much difference. As long as we finish ahead of Valtteri and Checo, and we are comfortably ahead of them, as Antonelli's just put a lap on one of the Cadillacs, I think. Yeah, he has. And so has Aston, I believe. Very nice little margin over them. So, yeah, while it wasn't going to give us any, we've taken a gamble that we didn't really need to take. At least we've had a little bit of fun here at the end. In what has been, once again, a very painful Canadian Grand Prix. There we go. We get out of the way, and let's see if we can maybe get unlapped
Okay, copy.
on one of these other cars in front of us. Got battery to close as well.
Copy. Copy.
We clear a battery.
Okay. Copy.
There we go. We're home in P19. There's going to be many more results like this season, but a comprehensive victory for George. Absolutely dominant because he got that early breakaway. 47 seconds clear of Norris. Antonelli had to settle for third, so the lead in the championship extends by another 10 points. Hamilton a very distant fourth, ahead of Gasly in P5, sixth for Leclerc. What happened to Colapinto? Out of the points in 11th.
Today just wasn't Lance Stroll's day.
That'll be quite a blow having to cut their race short, but they'll be doing everything they can to come back stronger.
Let's go away strong.
And up he goes, George Russell joining the podium lineup after a memorable Grand Prix.
A third win of the season has to leave them and the team feeling confident.
Plenty of smiles for the cameras as the drivers can let off some steam here in Montreal. So, Karun, with the garages full of activity, what's the mood like down at Aston Martin now?
Not
They'll
amazing.
be disappointed. Neither driver really shone here, it has to be said, and there's quite a bit of work to be done, but they'll be well aware of that.
And that's it for this weekend's F1 action here in Montreal.
For the next Grand Prix, make sure you join us at the renowned city circuit of Monaco. Prepare yourselves for one of the most legendary rounds of the season.
Okay. Confirmation then of the final results. We've got the team hat back on now. It's just George who dominated that Grand Prix. Norris in second, Antonelli in third. Then Hamilton fourth, Pierre Gasly fifth, Leclerc in sixth, seventh for Liam Lawson. Good drive for him today. 11th places gained for Oscar Piastri, starting all the way down in P19. Managed to get up to 8th in the end. Not a bad recovery for him. Then Hadjar in 9th. Not a great race for him. He had opportunities. Sainz yo-yoing up and down the order, but ends up in 10th and gets that final point with Franco Colapinto, who at one point was running in P5 and looked like he might be on for good points, ending up finishing down in 11th place. Nico Hülkenberg is 12th. Behrman in 13th, then it's Verstappen all the way down in 14th with that very late pit stop. Really hurting him. I don't know why he was in that position, but there we go. Ocon 15th, 16th for Lindblad, 17th for Albon, 18th for Bortoleto. And then the cars that were 2 laps down, Alonso ahead of Bottas and Perez, and Stroll, once again, retiring at his home Grand Prix. Just 3 cars on the lead lap in the end. Moving over to the driver standings, 32 points for George across race and sprint means that he now has a much bigger lead. It's now, let's see, 33 points. So he's pulled out quite a nice little margin today. 21 points for Antonelli in second. He's on 92 now. Lando Norris moves up into third. He's now on 80 with Leclerc on 69. Oscar Piastri has 66, 61 points apiece now for Verstappen in 6th and Hamilton in 7th. Then it's Hadjar with 26 points. Gasly closing in with 10 points this weekend. He's now on 17. Lawson climbing 5 places with his first points of the season to get into the top 10. Just 6 points now. Albon drops down into 11th with 4. Sainz getting his first points of the season as well. He's now on 3 points in 12th. Then it's Hülkenberg with 2, Colapinto with 1, and then the non-scorers. Behrman from Lindblad, Bortoleto, Ocon, Alonso, Bottas, Perez, and Stroll. In the constructors' standings, 53 points this weekend for a dominant Mercedes. They're on 217 points. They're now 71 points clear of McLaren, who are second with 146. Ferrari third with 130. Then it's Red Bull with 87. Just 18 points in fifth now for Alpine. So that gap for the top 4 really has been already very much established. Williams has 7 points now. RB move up into 7th place over Audi with their 6 points, thanks to Liam Lawson. Audi down to 8th with 2 points. Then the non-scoring teams, Haas 9th, we're 10th, and Cadillac in 11th. I don't think we're going to do too well in the pit stops, but let's have a look. We did not even make the leaderboard. 2.677 was the slowest. Our best stop was 2.71, and then we had 2 very bad stops for Alonso. 5.7 seconds for a stuck wheel nut, and 6.8 for a problem with the car jacks, and no stop at all for Stroll because he crashed a car. So it was Red Bull getting the quickest stop. Alpine second, Ferrari third, Cadillac 4th and 5th. Once again, their pit crew is working really well this year. McLaren 6th and 7th, 8th for Williams, 9th for Alpine, 10th for Haas. Some big points for Ferrari at last. Let's see how much it's helped them. Cadillac top with 97 points. Red Bull and McLaren both climbed 2 places apiece. 86 points for Red Bull, 75 for McLaren. Both RB and us failed to score, so we both dropped down 2 places. RB 69, we're 67. Williams on 48 points. Alpine on 30. Ferrari up 3 places to 8th now with 16 in total. Moving ahead of Mercedes, who are also struggling. I didn't realise Mercedes was struggling so much in this championship. 2.73 is their best stop, and they see Ferrari finding 2/10 to improve their best pit stop today. Audi have 6 points, Haas on 4. That is your top 11. Well, all 11, I suppose. No bonus for Stroll for obvious reasons, and we did get a small bonus for Alonso. All right, so we're back at HQ. The next Grand Prix is Monaco, and we've got 11 days to go until we get there. We've got some stuff to deal with. Something purple in the inbox might well be our factory. I think it probably is the factory. We've also got something broken on cars to deal with. We know that Stroll smashed his car to bits, and so now we're at that point where we might start thinking about not giving Stroll upgrades. Just to save a bit more cash so we don't have to keep manufacturing spare parts for him. Let's dive in. So, post-race data. Alonso's car came through unscathed. At least Stroll didn't destroy the engine, but considering that he only did about 20 laps, Alonso did the entire 70, you can see that we did definitely do some damage to that brand new engine. ERS was okay, didn't actually take any damage, but the gearbox did. We were going to probably swap that out at the end of the Grand Prix anyway. That's not too bad, but there you see 4 parts destroyed: wings, chassis and suspension. So yeah, not so good, not so good. Freddie Slater has come back with another counter offer as we try and poach him from Audi. Let's make that counter offer. We will go back to the 1.5. Up to 1. Get to 1.5. We weren't offering him a signing bonus. We will now. We'll make it 10% of his salary. Hopefully he will accept that. So we'll offer that contract out and see if we can get a nice, exciting young British talent for the future. Let's see if we can fix up the car. Yeah, let's downgrade him. Doesn't like it. Tough. There we go. So he's going to have to make a batch of spare parts again. Let's take a look at what the board thought of that. Stroll not finishing won't have helped. They were happy. We beat the Cadillac, so they were happy. Still 10th. Still on target. But not really looking like we're going to challenge the score at all. Now, when we did this last time round, we picked up a lucky point at the end of the Monaco Grand Prix, as Alonso did in reality. Will history repeat itself yet again? Will we be able to score points at Miami in the next race? That is next week's Grand Prix, and next Monday. We are done with our Aston file for this week. When we return tomorrow, we're going back in time to the 2013 file in the 2014 season with our attempt to get Schumacher that 8th World Championship. We only have half a season to go before that series comes to an end. And we are closing in on the top. The car is in really good shape at the moment. Needs a bit more downforce, but it's quick. So we are definitely in the conversation, having picked up a couple of Grand Prix wins now with Schumacher. So that's going to be it for tonight. I hope you've enjoyed tonight's race. If you have, and you haven't already done so, then a thumbs up would be much appreciated. And don't forget to hit that subscribe button as well if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel for all things Jim Bob and F1. We'll be back tomorrow, as I say, usual time, 8 p.m. with our 2013 playthrough. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with some more F1 Manager very soon.